so far to acquire the amulet as well as the sun sword, and now we'll debate on whether or not we're going to go and see the wizard or find the ally who's supposed to be helping us against Strahd.
Wait, I'm on the wrong phone for this call.
You have specific phones for it?
I have two phones, and one of them does not have an audio port.
That's how special D&D calls are. Means
I see.
I'm tired of the new phone.
I've missed this memo. I haven't even been using a phone.
I also find it ironic that my audio portless phone is also my fancy ass phone.
Huh.
I upgraded and it still doesn't have an audio port. Who cares if I can take night photos? I want to listen to my music.
Well, yeah, because they expect that if you have enough money to buy a really nice phone, you have enough money to buy a Bluetooth headset. Or in Apple's case, they want you to buy their Bluetooth headset.
Or the portable jack that like plugs into the phone so you can attach headphones, which usually cost more than a Bluetooth headset.
Although to be fair, when Apple first made the change, they were including that with the phone. I don't know if they still are, but for a while they were.
You get the headset. You just don't get the plug-in port anymore, so you can't charge it.
Yeah.
Which I think is pretty funny.
Yeah.
Companies doing whatever they can to make an extra buck.
Yep. Such is life. Oh, by the way, Rob, I talked to Dave today. He's cool. He knows I'm coming in Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah, just figured I'd give you the heads up on that.
Sweet. That's fine. And he's good with the Sunday and Monday switch as well.
He said he was, yeah.
Well, I believe him when he says these things. Dave is usually super chill about changing the schedule, but he's also super forgetful. So if you give to him more than 5 minutes before he makes the schedule and prints it out, it ain't gonna be fucking on there.
Oh god.
Historically. So
I gave you a
2/3 of
reminder.
the times I've taken vacation, I've had to go back in with Dave and remind him, hey, you approved this vacation request like a month ago, but it's not on the schedule. And he's like, yep, I know. Fuck that up. So that's a normal thing. Okay, that's
Okay. Yeah, so they know to expect me Thursday, so everything should be good.
that's fine.
Just fair warning, I destroyed my glasses, so
Oh,
my vision's not the greatest.
Rough. How did you destroy your glasses?
When I read on my own, I tend to like take off my glasses and put them on like the bedstand.
Oh no.
But they fell down.
shit. I forgot to give Josh this thing.
Alright, I stand leave any random place.
Anywhere in the place around my bed, okay?
Okay.
They fell, and Will was walking around the room, and he kind of stepped on them.
Okay.
And he was wearing his shoes.
Yeah, that sucks.
Rob, you know, you're...
You know, that wouldn't have happened if I wasn't there in the first place doing the thing that you were supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
I see a post and it says newbie. Oh my god, my character's about to die. Veteran, is he unconscious? No, he's at 1 hit points. Or, at 2 hit points. Oh, okay. Okay? Yeah, he just needs to take a nap. He was hit by a ball of fire. Yeah, and now he needs a nap.
You know, I'm just gonna blame the new book series I found. It has 666 chapters.
My connection cracked up for a second.
I'm gonna wait for the one day where
So I'm looking at the Adventures League content catalog. Lost Laboratory is a legal book. The spells in it are specifically not. It specifically says the new spells included in this adventure are not suitable for D&D Adventures League play, as this adventure is not a valid resource for character options. So you can play the adventure, but the spells in it are not legal.
what's Lost Laboratory?
Lost Laboratory of Quailish, it's an adventure that they put out for Extra Life. So there are a couple of new spells in it, one of which is the one Josh Lonzo was asking about Flock of Familiars. Flock of Familiars is not a legal Adventures League spell.
Actually, yeah, I remember we played through Lost Laboratory quite
You did! You did indeed!
Yeah, it was a fun book.
It and the
crash
deck of
island
several
when you
things.
lost.
It and the deck of several things.
Yeah.
Which is a distinctly different item from the deck of many things. Emperor. Emperor.
Oh, ERR.
Why is my connection so garbage?
I
Also, is he in this call with...
I don't know if he's in the call yet. He usually has some college stuff to wrap up.
Realize now I have to be...
I'm just working on a side project as well.
When you're immune to poisoning, you realize you can't get drunk anymore. Oh, we have a home campaign for both. I have one, and one of my friends have one. And in my friend's campaign, I'm a kobold barbarian who currently has a Quetzalcoatl egg that I'm basically trying to.
No self-control.
Oh, I have no self-control at all.
What?
It's less D&D and more something with the 5e rule set.
Oh, yeah. They're both basically just whatever it is with the 5e rule set.
Oh, nonsense, but nonsense.
One time when I was playing D, me and my friend found basilisk eggs. So I found one, she found one. And I gave her to hold on to. Because it was safer that way, because everyone expected me to, like, that was, like, beef at the time, so everyone expected to go through my bags and stuff to make sure I didn't take stuff I was supposed to. She went down to the black market, so both of us, without telling me.
Why would you want that?
I don't know. Like, it's not the fact that she stole them, it's the fact that she kept the money for herself. She sold my egg and kept the packets. I completely forgot about it. So she got away with it.
There was, if you play NetHack, which is a game based on like 2nd edition D&D, one of the best things you can get late in the game is basilisk eggs or baby basilisk corpses, because if you hit an enemy with either, they instantly turn to stone, no save.
Jeez.
However, if you touch a basilisk corpse without wearing gloves in that game, you instantly turn to stone, no save. And it's a game with permadeath, so if that happens, you're kind of starting over from the beginning.
I have that rule with only petrify in this realm. Like, it's technically waxed, so no one can officially quote-unquote die, but like, if you get petrified, you're probably gone.
Okay. I can get started whenever people are ready.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm going for ready.
Alright. So last time, you guys. Yeah. So you guys had. 1 second, I'm still waking up. My brain is mildly shot. Okay, so you guys were staying in the Wisdom's Tower that Van Richten had sort of appropriated. And Monstron's bride showed up with an army of werewolves and attacked. You guys defeated her and killed Monstron's wives. And now Strahd's angry. Yeah. So to avoid his wrath, he went to the town of Kresik, where there was rumors of, basically, Strahd does not touch this town because there's a powerful being living in Abbey who runs the place. As it turns out, he's been creating an army to fight against Strahd. An army of what he would call mongrel folk, which are like weird amalgamations of humans and animals, and then some flesh golems. He gave you some advice that to defeat Strahd, you would need allies. And you also found the Sun Sword and the Tome of Strahd.
That was nice.
So, we pick up with you guys, still in the Abbey, actually, having been speaking to the Abbey. He just went back inside the main building.
Yeah, this crazy place.
So, if you want to leave the Abbey, there's really no one stopping you. Some of the stranger mongrel folk, like the two hanging out in the entrance towers, the guardhouse, will like poke their head up and be like, "How are you leaving? Feel free to come back.
Sure. We'll do that.
Oh yeah.
Make your way out into where the hell? There we go. Make your way back out into the streets of Kresik. And down the big winding path. I do need somebody roll me for random d20. Okay, cool.
That was a D6.
6.
Oh,
What?
that's
There's
close.
20.
Oh, okay. That's still fine. Nothing too terrible is going to happen. So, yeah, you remember in the cool, the advice where you know about Mad Wizard who, people say screams a lot about Strahd and how he doesn't like it. You also figured out that he is likely the guy who led a rebellion against Strahd about a year ago. You also know about Arngosthold, a place full of undead paladins, but you don't like Strahd. And also, the abbot told you about the Amber Temple, which is, it seems to house secrets about Strahd's power and might give you clues on how to defeat it. So there are several options.
Our party doesn't do well with choices.
I vote for the crazy wizard.
Oh, yeah. Vote for Wizard.
Why are we going for the crazy wizard? What good does he offer us?
Chaos?
Other than
he
there's
did,
a crazy wizard running around.
He did make a door that made a dragon pop into existence, so I don't know, it's just a thought.
Also, Ben Richter, who's been sort of hanging out at the inn, if you go back there, you do remember that he gave you a scroll that should cure the man's insanity.
So that's the plan.
Oh, I didn't realize that we had a way. I'm like, yeah, he probably made a door with a dragon in it when he was sane. It's not so much that way right now. I didn't realize we had a way to fix his insanity.
Yeah, you were given a scroll of greater restoration.
Helpful. All right, then I'm probably voting we go do that. Like,
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I will put you back on the world map as soon as I find it. Because I am unorganized, and technology doesn't like me much. Let this bad boy load in. Okay. So, you are on the world map now, right? I did that correctly?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Also, I will do some more map revealing because we basically unlocked this whole chunk of the map, so keeping it hidden does really nothing because it's all hills and woods. Okay, so how would you like to get to the crazy guy? Because you've heard that he usually hangs out somewhere in this general vicinity. You can see the thing here. On the northern shores of Lake Zarovich.
And we were huffing it.
Yes. The carriage and horses that you would have been generally destroyed. And Irina and Ismark, it didn't come up, but they didn't have their carriage or horses either. They seem to have left them in Vallaki.
got it. Yeah. Yeah, I think continuing to sneak through the tree line is probably the better move, considering we know somebody's out to get us.
What?
Oh, okay. So you're going to follow that there path. Give me a sec.
Use the forest for cover wherever we can.
Okay. So, do you need, I'm gonna need a D20, but first, you get to about here. Damn it. Here. And you notice, like, there's a campfire outside of a cave set into this hill here. And several people are sitting around it, and they kind of, like, stand up and pull out weapons at your approach, and they're like, who are you? What are you doing here?
Standing.
Looking
We're traveling musicians. And I'll start playing on my viol.
I'm just gonna look at him like he's kind of confused.
Yeah, I'm like confused as well.
How do I erase this line I made?
Right click on it. If you can't do that, go to the thing. The easiest way would probably be go to. We have clear all drawings. Actually, Tom can clear all drawings.
I can. As soon as I can find that thing.
It's under the paintbrush, I think.
Clear drawing. I'm going to leave the path you're using on there for now, just for my own personal reference. So yeah, the guys outside the cave, they draw weapons. They're looking really suspicious. And Triswell, I would say, being a shifter yourself, you're aware that these guys might be lycanthropes.
Oh, good. Then I'm very nervously going to continue to strum my viol and act nonchalant as I try to walk past them briskly and not engage in this conversation.
They do kind of like eye you a bit, and they're like, wait a minute, you might be able to help us.
Oh?
With what?
Let me get to Leica. She's our leader right now with Emil gone. And one of them is going to run inside the cave. And he returns.
I hate this. I hate this conversation. I hate this.
He returns a few moments later with a woman who, she's got like darker skin, sort of curly hair tied up in a bun, streaked with little bits of gray. She kind of looks around at the group and she's like, You've come a far away from the path. Hasn't anyone ever told you it's dangerous to stray from the roads here?
I've also been told that it's dangerous to go alone, and then was handed a sword.
I've never been one for authority.
I haven't told that. That's why I hired all these bodyguards.
She looks at you, thanks for a minute, goes, you probably don't need them. No need to be shy, we know what you are, just as you're aware of what we are, I'm sure.
A chef?
She's addressing Triswell. Meanwhile, like, Esmeralda, who is still traveling with you, she puts her hand on her sword, and Zuleika holds up a hand, she's like, you'll have no need of that, trust me, we're not here to fight you.
That's good.
So, maybe you can help us. In return, we might be able to help you, perhaps?
What do you need help with?
Well, considering our proximity to Lake Bartok, and she points out, you can see the lake very clearly, and the ruins of the tower. Straub is angry. Yesterday we saw what he did to the tower. You're the only strangers in these lands. We assume that must have been you.
Yeah.
Seems like a fairly safe assumption.
Yes, no one native would, believe me, no one native would stand up to Straub like that. It must be the strangers, and we've never seen you before. So I'm proposing that myself and what I have left of my pack could possibly aid you.
Sure.
Strahd, My husband used to lead the pack. His name is Emil. He was usurped. My husband led the pack as free people. We lived here, we didn't bother anyone, no one bothered us. It was a good life. That is until Kirill, who was loyal to Strahd, captured my husband and turned him over to the Vampire Lord. I suppose... I suppose what I'm proposing is if you could find and kill Kira and avenge my husband, I might be willing to lend you some aid if you ever decide to attack the castle. Actually, Esmeralda. Huh?
What were you saying?
I was going to say Esmeralda pipes up and goes, I believe Kirill is dead. He helped Anastasia lead the attack on the tower.
Right, that guy. Yeah, you shot like 5 lightning bolts in his face.
Was that his name?
Esmeralda kind of growls and goes, the bastard took my leg.
Not saying you were wrong, just saying.
Zuleika looks very impressed and she's like, if you could defeat Kirill, you must be powerful indeed. Unfortunately, I don't have much in the way of forces.
Well, the whole reason he kind of broke the tower in the first place is because we killed one of his brides.
Yes, we could hear him clear across the lake. Anyway, like I said, I don't have much in the way of forces, and she indicates, like, the 2 guards. And she's like, us and 3 more that are out hunting are the only adult lycanthropes here. The rest are children.
Okay. Got them somewhere safe, I'm guessing?
Yes, we've been guarding them in the cave. Place is relatively hidden. Kirill would have known where to find us, but he didn't really bother. We are considered the weakest of the pack. Kirill only likes strength. Or light, as the case may be. So, I suppose, let us know when you plan on attacking Strahd's castle. Myself and 3 of my companions will aid you. I will leave 2 here to guard my children, of course.
That's completely understandable.
Now, perhaps Emil might be alive somewhere in the dungeons. So, if we're fortunate, I might be able to rescue him.
We did hear that there was a werewolf down in the dungeons.
Did hear about that.
Then that might be Emil. That would be...
Seems likely.
Good. Please, let me know when you're going. I will accompany you.
Yeah, sure. Sounds like a plan.
Very well. You're free to come and go. Enjoy our hospitality if you like. We don't have much to offer, but...
Have you heard of, like, a crazy guy sitting by a lake, maybe shooting lightning out? Kind of
Yes.
Yeah, we're looking for that crazy guy.
One of my pack did attempt to attack him at one point. It's an unfortunate situation, but times are lean and people have to eat, right? He threw a lightning bolt. We haven't gone near him since.
Can you point us in the direction?
Of course. If you head around Lake Baratok, keep skirting north, and she'll point to like this gap in the forest. She'll be like, head there and then turn east. You're heading in the right direction if you're trying to get to the north of Lake Zarovich.
Alright, thank you.
Well, you are most welcome. And as I said, feel free to enjoy our hospitality. We don't have much, but it's a comfortable life here, mostly.
Okay. Hoping things will be better when Strahda's dead.
I will drink to that. Esmeralda this entire time has sort of stood off to the side looking vaguely angry, but sort of accepting of this.
As we walk away, we'll point out to Elsa. Yeah, you have like a whole leg issue with them, but kind of low on healthcare.
No, you're correct. We need all the help we can get. Besides, Zuleika, I've heard of her. Her husband Emil isn't a nice person, but he does generally leave people alone. The same could not be said of Kiro.
Okay.
Just for the record, I'm voting. By the way, once we're out of earshot, just for the record, I'm voting that we never talk to these people again.
You know, that encounter could have been so much worse if you hadn't killed Kiro already.
I just look at you for a minute and I pet you and I'm like, I don't think that's gonna happen, buddy. Sorry.
They pulled out their weapons, and I just went, "That this is it. Half of us are gonna have to make saves against being a lycanthrope."
Dude, I wasn't even expecting that shit. It's just like the path you drew literally goes over their cave.
Nice.
Well, Triswolf, if it makes you feel any better, an army is still bigger than 3.
So, like, full disclosure here, because it's not going to happen now, but the original way this encounter goes down is Zuleika escapes because Kiro is holding the pack prisoner, and she basically asks you to go and kill Kiro.
Well, we did that.
Yeah. Like, he was going to flee from Lake Baratok except for the wall of beef.
Yeah. Funny thing about that, I knew the cows were good for something. I mean, again, I keep referencing NetHack, but there's actually a strategy in NetHack of summoning, like, immobile jelly monsters around the monster you don't want to fight, so they're just boxed in and can't go anywhere. That's basically what we did.
Oh my god. Like, normally I'm not like, here's the thing behind the screen, but that was just too perfect. Like, I saw you guys draw out the fucking path, and I was looking at it like, oh my god!
Yeah. Just so we're clear, as far as allies we could possibly have right now, I would rather get the army of weird magical hell creations from that guy back there than this situation.
I would be down for the army of hellish creatures rather than 3 allies.
I'd rather have them all. Let's go see if we can get more.
Yes, let's do that swiftly.
In the meantime, I need somebody to roll a d20.
I'll roll this time.
I will say Esmeralda stayed with Van Richten in Kresik. Ismark is going with you.
Okay.
Because Kresik is supposed to be safe. Okay.
You mean Esmeralda did, or
Not Esmeralda, Irina. Irina stayed in Kresik. Esmeralda's with you, and Ismark's killed as well.
That's good.
Okay. So, not much happens. You start moving around through the woods. At this point, I'm going to need somebody to roll survival to see if they can pick up the trail of anything.
I'm actually proficient in survival.
Because, like, as you start getting to the banks of the lake, you do start seeing, like, burnt trees and stuff everywhere.
I would like to assist Goddess Oak.
Okay.
So
I am also proficient in survival.
May I ask what your modifier is?
Okay,
Doesn't
so
matter.
24.
Proficient just gives us long advantage.
I was gonna say,
Okay,
so Lux also rolled, like, between the two, like, Lux and God of Zonk are like, you notice the scorch marks on the trees near the bank of the lake, and it's not that difficult to find a trail because this guy is clearly not covering his tracks. So you begin following them, and they lead deeper into the woods this way. I would say roll one more d20 as you are sneaking off into the forest to find this dude.
So.
I moved last time, so
Okay.
Do we try to sneak up on him and try to use the skull, or go up and say hi, howdy, hey, or
Okay. I would say sneaking isn't quite that important because as you exit out to the north, you see a hill, and like sitting on the hill, like basically on a blanket with a cracked tea set, like sipping water out of a teacup, is like an old. Like, he's not super old. He's like late 40s, early 50s. Wears clothing like you've never seen before. He's got like a broad-brimmed hat that if you weren't in a medieval setting, you would be able to immediately recognize as a cowboy hat. And he's wearing a duster coat that's sort of like ripped up and old and beaten to hell. And as you approach, he kind of looks up, drops his tea set, which shatters it. And he's just like, You will not take me, servants of the devil. And he like holds his hands out towards you.
I don't worship Satan. Actually, no, it wouldn't be Satan.
Asmodeus is the closest Satan equivalent.
I don't worship Asmodeus. And blood is not my breakfast meal.
You know who I'm talking about.
how do you know that?
Oh, he sent his servants after me many times. None of them have ever returned.
Well, that's probably true. How do you know that every single person who's come up to talk to you is part of this work?
How else would they know I'm here?
I don't know. We just asked a group of people who. We just asked about really guys.
Distraction.
I was still gonna point back to the scorch marks. Like I don't know, maybe the bird marks.
Oh. Yes, only servants of the devil could be so cunning.
Or, anyone who has eyesight.
Like lightning starts crackling in his hands.
What?
I think this has something to do with his psychosis.
How must you handle that?
Yes, you gotta take me alive.
Everybody thinks that everybody works for, you know.
I will not rot in the devil's dungeons.
Until he's unconscious. And then just pray restoration.
I will not rot in the dungeons of Ravenloft. Defend yourselves!
Okay.
Alright, let's just knock this old man out.
so don't kill him.
Okay, give me just a sec to set up the initiative tracker.
Are you gonna drag us over to the generic battle map?
In just a moment, I will likely do that, yes. Generic battle map. We found a crazy wizard.
Sweet!
He's trying to kill us.
Am I capable of dealing non-lethal damage with the Sun Sword, or is that not an option?
Any damage you deal in melee, the simplified answer for 5e is any damage you deal at 5 feet or less can be non-lethal. Any damage you deal from more than 5 feet away can't be.
Why can I not?
I was just wondering for the principles of, like, it's not even a real sword, it's pure, unadulterated sunlight.
Oh, there we go. That's how I do the thing.
Well, you can still hit them with the hilt.
Fair enough, fair enough. That is indeed a physical construct. So I very well could knock him out with the hill.
Ooh, an 18.
Neat. Alright, let me put the Mad Mage up real quick.
No, Tom.
He is putting the Mad Mage up, and you're going to deal with it. You're going to
I mean, if it makes you feel better, it's not Hallister.
That's what I was hoping.
Not that
it's-
Mad Mage.
It's a special Hallister. He's coming up just for you.
Oh crap, I can't put the 18 as my initiative. Are you able to assign it?
Yes, I am. So, add turn, you are at 18.
So should we just readjust to how our formations?
I wish they would update Beyond 20 to work with the advantage function. I got a 16.
Okay.
Because I have advantage on initiative now, which is good because I rolled a 6 and a 15.
Okay, 16. Where is Durza? I got 21.
Alexis has 24.
All right.
Hey, Fedric. How are you in that spot?
It just says generic battle map. I don't know what that spot is. I just placed him.
You're somehow not on a square. You're at 4 squares. Or you were, anyway.
Let me roll up my NPC people.
It is possible to place something where it's not snapped to the grid, is the answer to that question.
So in this case,
Tom, can you pull my Raven Familiar out of storage, please?
Yeah, of course. One sec. I'm just rolling
22 is for,
initiatives.
the 22 is for me. The second roll is for the familiar.
Okay, rock and roll. What did?
There's the familiar.
Ezekiel?
Okay, so you got a 22. You are on there, and the failure got a 10. Let me grab that there Raven token. It is there next to you.
Who's... Oh, no. Who's...
And turn, it got a 10, right? 10 for Raven. And last but not least, my crazy wizard, who got a 7.
I'm still last.
That's very fortunate.
Yeah, I'm still last.
Okay. Oh yeah, let me get rid of this random ass guard that's here for no good reason.
He's just
Okay.
watching.
Layla's first.
Oh boy. Where am I on that?
You are here.
There's Crazy Wizard. Here. Wait. There's a picture for a broom and all that other stuff. But
The Mad Mage just says the Mad Mage.
Yeah, I saw that.
There's a reason for that. You might find out.
I was gonna say, either his image is mad spoilers, or like they just ran out of. You ran out of ink, didn't you, you bastards? And if you get that reference, you're old.
I don't, but it sounds familiar.
That a reference to Evangelion.
Yes! Oh my God, you're old. Good. I love it.
Nope, I don't think I've seen it.
I never watched that show. But
Neither have I, but I've seen that bit.
I watched the movie.
See, I watched the movie because my old best friend watched it. Like, he was a huge Evangelion fan.
Alright, so what would Layla like to do?
First, I'd like to.
Robin, casting time 0 specials. What does that mean?
What?
Okay, so you're just as confused as I am. Planet
What
growth.
is this a reference to?
Planet growth.
Hold on.
How far away is he from you, Will? I can't see these squares.
50 feet.
Oh, okay, that's good. Alright, I'm gonna. He counts as a person, right? Yeah.
We assume.
I'm going to.
To answer the question about plant growth, read the description because it has 2 different possible casting times. That's why it's a special.
I should have just started reading it instead of being all Thanks.
I'm gonna use unsettling words on him. And then I'm gonna use hold person on him.
Okay, unsettling words. Unsettling words does,
He gets to roll a bardic inspiration die and subtract it from his next save.
Okay. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to click on that.
I rolled my inspiration die.
Okay. I just meant to read what that spell does just to be sure and see if it
That used to block hold person. But I don't think it does in this edition.
Okay, so you're,
And it's not like, it's not a spell I'm using. Hold on, unsettling words is just something I have as part.
Okay, so unsettling words, he gets that off his next attack. Alright.
No, he gets that off his next save, which he has to make right now.
Oh. Oh, well, yeah. Momento. And it is what? Wisdom?
Wisdom, yeah.
He has to make a wisdom save of 14.
Jeez, freezes the place.
Big fucking no.
4 minus 5 is -1. Nice.
Hey, what did I use that to figure out some stupid vampire?
This is like, no, no.
What?
I will note for historical interest, players for historical interest, this wizard has an 8-level buff up that in 3.5 would have prevented that from working.
Oh, he actually still gets advantage against it, so I do get to reroll that.
You did. You did. It's a 4 and a 4.
Oh, right! I forgot how he does that.
He will do twice.
Good lord.
For a -1.
Tom, that's 2 times in 2 weeks you did that.
Because it's the same number, I forgot. I thought it was just reiterated 4.
No, he rolled twice and got 4 both times, and then got 5 subtracted from it. He's having a rough day on that save.
Look, he's mad.
Well,
Leave him alone.
done.
He's a mad mage. Leave the man alone.
So, yeah.
Walk up to him and get a spell.
He is panicking. I would say roll knowledge arcana.
That was athletics, so what do you add to Arcana? You add 2, so it's 12.
This one.
Sorry. Can't see.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm imagining that's a vision-based issue.
Yeah.
Well, it would have been a 12.
Okay, so you don't really know too much about the spell he has cast on him, or what it will or will not affect.
But out of character, you are very lucky that we're in 5e and that works. Because Mind Blank, Hold Person used to be a mind-affecting spell, and Mind Blank used to block all mind-affecting spells. They changed that, so
Jericho's up.
I think we can hold our fire at this point.
I will hold my fire. That is totally fine. Unrelated, I am solving a major issue with the quarterfinals game, so
Okay.
I'm kind of not paying attention. I hate to say it, but I
Okay.
have a bigger fish to fry right now.
Okay, we got a Hold Person as the first action of the battle. We're doing pretty well.
Okay, great.
So I'm gonna go into like soft initiative here because he can't.
Right, I'll just hold my action unless something terrible happens.
I would say that anybody who's physically capable use their actions to dash up to him so that if he breaks out, we can physically like subdue him.
I don't physically subdue people.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's why I said anybody who's physically capable.
He is also
Anybody-
going next to last.
Yeah, anybody who isn't should probably hang back. And whoever's casting the Greater Restoration spell, that is to say, probably Lux, should get up here as well so that he can do that.
He is basically like, well, you can break my mind, but you'll never break my mind. My magic protects me.
I'm pretty sure mine's already broken.
Did somebody have a spell to fix this? Because otherwise I'm just gonna punch him.
Yeah, go
And I cast your magic to work.
If we hit him in the head enough times, he'll return to normal, right?
No.
You're gonna be the one casting the spell. Roll knowledge arcana.
I mean, am I?
You're the only
I don't
one out
know
of
why
us
I
who
can
can
cast
cast
it.
I believe it is a cleric spell, so I think you are the one who has to cast it.
I think it's also a bard.
Arcana is pretty crap.
Oh,
I would also suggest that if we're making a skill check that requires that we really, really want to succeed on, I would suggest that that might also be a good use of a bardic inspiration.
Yeah, quick way around to do that.
It is also a bard spell, so Layla could also cast it herself, but Layla can't inspire herself.
okay. I will give this to Esmeralda. I rolled that with advantage, but you know what? That's fine because she uses similar. She doesn't use the exact same tactics, but she does use similar things to shield herself. She holds up her hand. She's like, "Don't use the scroll yet.
Oh.
He's protected. If you try to use the scroll, it will not work on him right now."
So what do you suggest?
Hours, if it's the spell I think it is.
Can we just knock him out? I have no qualms about punching him a couple times. Well, that's all.
You are free to try and convince him to drop the spell willingly, but if he's not, yes, you're probably going to have to beat this man unconscious. Meanwhile, I will say the Mad Mage gets to go and will...
Do you have the Mad Mage on?
He's an powerful person, but he can't do anything else. He's just like, pathetic magic can't hold me!
I'm going to hit this man so hard.
Wait, how to get to the mage's turn before ours?
I said soft initiative, basically everybody who wanted to advance on him, and that was their turns.
Oh, my bad. Okay, go for it.
So back to Layla?
Gazonk, who actually technically goes, but he would use his turn to get up here, so then yeah. It's
Well,
back to Layla.
actually, I moved, but I counted it. It was less than 40 feet, so.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you could punch him in the head.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to waste my spectral arm, so I'm just going to try and punch him 3 times.
Okay.
No?
I don't think this guy's got a good AC, but I think it's better than that. Yeah. The first one just misses, the second one hits. And the third one's going to hit.
9 and 5. note that this is magical non-lethal.
Non-lethal, okay, so he takes that. And then it does pick back around to Layla. Who, like, yeah, you're aware that he's just broken your spell.
Options. Well.
I recommend doing it again.
Do it again.
Do it. Hold it.
Oh, it'd be so bad.
If he gets held still, we get to just pummel on him again. This poor man will have had the worst day of his life.
If he gets out, I'm gonna cast cows.
I say and do it again.
Okay. Are you cutting words at him again?
Yeah.
Okay, so what is he subtracting from this?
Let's find out. Go over here. 5 again.
Nope!
So he has advantage, so 1 or -1.
Man,
Oh
he
my
should
God.
just let us fix him.
Alright, well, he's not going to get the same mercy he got the first time, the second time.
He's just like, if it's something magic can't hold me, and then he freezes again. He's like, no!
Your magic can't hold me.
You can't hold me.
So now do we get to pummel him with advantage? Just beat him into the ground.
Jericho, do you have anything you want to do?
I'm sorry. Is this dude like conscious at this point? He's
broke out
engaging here.
He broke out of the
Mostly had to
spell
use
and
our
got moving
movement.
again.
Because we were all like 50 feet away, we mostly had to use movement to get up to him, so we haven't damaged him yet. But he is paralyzed, and he broke out of the first hold person and immediately got hit again.
Okay. I assume my Raven would have had a chance to act at this
Yes.
point. So
Oh yeah, the Raven would have been able to get
yeah,
around.
I'll tell the Raven to go over to the boy and give me the help action.
Okay.
I will just blast this man into submission.
Okay. I mean, there's no non-lethal way to do this, but yeah.
That's okay.
By all means,
I
shoot
doubt you're
the
going to
hell.
do enough damage with 2 Eldritch Blast to outright him.
This is with advantage, so
So
I
he
meant
takes-
to roll 1. It hits.
Okay. So the first one does 14 damage.
You have
Correct.
advantage on both, he's paralyzed.
All right. So
The second one, hits. Also does 8, so he's
to make sure I didn't crit. Nope.
okay. Durzo, you're up.
I'm going to go over and non-lethally pummel him into submission.
That's what I did. I non-lethally pummeled him.
So you're just gonna slug him in the head. All right, go for it.
It's a 15.
You hit him. So the Sun Sword's a bit of an odd fucking beast here. It is a laser made of sunlight.
No, like I said, he just hit him with the hilt.
Oh yeah, you can just smack him in the back of the head. He takes 12.
And sneak attack damage, which non-lethal?
Is he unconscious?
Hey, for the note, you need to roll another D8 and another 4D6. Because that's automatically a critical because he's paralyzed.
Oh, okay.
Oh?
It's an auto critical. You're attacking in melee on a paralyzed target.
A critical.
Has he given up yet?
Can't give up, he's paralyzed.
Will we know if he has lost consciousness?
Yeah, that will. He can't technically speak either.
Do you like activate the Sun Sword, or are you just like punching him in the head?
I'm
With the
just
hand?
going to beat him in the head with the handle.
Okay.
He's only you're like chanting, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Just like the Avengers, good sleep, good sleep, good sleep.
I'm just walking up and going, it's bedtime, and then whacking him upside the head.
Shadrach, you're up.
This
I
man's
have only
still
one
conscious.
question. Can cows grapple?
No.
There is nowhere to put cows next to him.
Not to mention, it's not really worth it right now, so don't waste your spell.
I'm
Yeah.
saying this guy can cast Dimension Door, right? I wanna
If
make
he
a
ever
fucking
gets an action.
force field
It's
of
not gonna
cows
happen.
on the outside of this.
It's not gonna happen.
Well, couple of
Say
notes.
different
One,
ones.
I don't know if cows can grapple. I don't know if they're that intelligent. Two, grappling doesn't do anything to stop Dimension Door at all.
Yeah, he
Because
casts
he can
Dimension
Dimension
Door,
Door
and my cow, who's like close to 100 feet away, is
It
just
doesn't
sitting
work
there waiting
like
for him in
that.
an arc, like a little circle.
Oh, you want to make like a ring of cows in case he teleports? That's
You're
probably
damn
not a
right I
high
do.
percentage use of the spell.
You just got pummeled for 34 points.
But who am I to tell you if you don't? You know what? Who am I to tell you if you want to summon a ring of fucking beef again, not to do that? Like, I don't think it's going to do much to affect the outcome of this battle.
That's
Think if
fair.
you're
It's
save it
just-
for when we get attacked later. As I'm
Yeah.
sure we will be.
Since I don't know how long everything that I want to summon can be summoned, I'm just gonna use Frostbite.
No!
Frostbite's fine.
Don't risk that he might die. Is what he's saying no for.
I mean, you're not going to
Can
do
I make a medicine check to see how hurt he is?
You're not going to outright kill this man, even if you drop him below 0 with frostbite.
Yeah, I mean it's 1d6, actually 2d6.
Yeah, he has to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
15.
On save. He got a play.
He saved
Jesus
anyway.
Christ! He takes no damage. I stand idly around while I do nothing.
Everybody's
Mark-
trying, everybody's trying to hit him with magic. Meanwhile, we're just pummeling him.
Yeah, his mark is going to smack the crap out of him.
Yeah, I'm pummeling with my fist.
Oh,
4 plus 11 plus another 9. So
He gets to add he gets to add 2 d8s to that because both those hits are also criticals.
Ah.
well, the one was
Both
technically...
his longsword hits are also criticals.
Well, one of them was... the shortest
Oh.
sword.
The short sword was naturally a critical, but the other two are automatically criticals also.
Because
Okay, I got confused by the roll.
Paralyzed is a real bitch of a condition if somebody's on you with melee.
Ismark just, sorry to steal the kill, Ismark just goes nuts on this guy and KOs him.
That's fine.
So this guy just goes slack and hits the ground.
I've got my Mace of Terror pulled out, and I'm ready to just wang him across the head a couple times, and then look down and he crumples, and I'm like, oh.
Alright, so, has he lost
And I
his
just
spell
sling
now?
him. I just sling him over my shoulder.
So, Esmeralda, are we now good to use the scroll?
It's only been like 2 minutes. Not
She
even that.
thinks for a moment, and she's like, this spell has a long duration,
Does it
and
stay even during unconsciousness? Most spells tend to...
no, this one lasts all day. I don't know who this guy is, but he is insanely powerful if he can do this.
I still frozen rope out of my bag.
Time, gag his mouth,
Hanging
tie
from a
his
tree.
hands. That's excessive.
Does he have a wand or a component pouch or anything like that?
Yeah, take that away.
He does not appear to have.
He wouldn't be able to cast spells though.
There are some you don't need things to.
He wouldn't be able to cast spells that have material components, but yeah, I'll look for any kind of an arcane focus or spellcasting.
He does
Basically,
not-
yeah, we're going to render him incapable of casting spells, at least as long as we've got him bound up. So, hands tied behind the back, gagged, and with any spellcasting accessories removed.
So yeah, you're looking for spellcasting accessories. You find nothing. This guy's basically got his coat, some trail rations, and a broken tea set.
Oh, very good.
And a
I
giant
remembered.
lump beside his head.
I want the broken
I'm
tea set.
taking his hat. His hat is now mine.
Does he have a hat?
He has a cowboy hat.
Oh, that's better than the broken tea set, which I still want.
On a funny note, I'm realizing he can't cast like 90% of his spell list because most of them are, in fact, material components needed, but...
No one said he had to be. No one said he had to be smart.
Yeah, because he's the mad mage, not the fucking amazing mage right now. So yeah, you've got this guy bound and gagged, and you basically pick him up, and Esmeralda's like, I have no idea when he cast the spell.
Let's just wait until this time tomorrow.
That is probably a good idea. You're going to keep him.
Here seems fine.
Let's see. He has to stay somewhere.
Clearly leading where he
He's
was.
powerful wizard though he is. He's not. He's crazy and he's not dead. So he has to have had some kind of shelter. Let's see if we can find it. Even crazy people know to cover their heads when it rains.
Oh, I screwed up. He did have a couple of components on him.
Okay, yeah, those have been denied him. Whatever he was carrying, those have been removed.
He had a small, like, door carved out of ivory, a piece of polished marble, and a silver spoon.
Very good.
So you now have these, which Esmeralda looks at that and she's like, I'll have her roll Arcana again. This one, not so much with advantage because it has very little to do with hunting monsters. Okay, she looks at that and she goes, he doesn't have shelter. He created it himself.
So who's making a tiny hut?
Tiny huts? No. Esmeralda like indicates the items in Trismel's hands. Those are the components to cast Mordekainen's magnificent mansion.
I meant for us.
Well, we're not going to find his shelter then, are we?
I was speaking more for us. We have 24 hours to wait.
I can cast Tiny Hut.
I mean, yeah, if you want to like throw up Tiny Hut and just chill in this forest for the next 24 hours, that's cool. I will just need a couple of d20s to be rolled.
Oh, God.
Well,
I'll one.
It's not like Strahd isn't still after us, but at least in Tiny Hut, he has to wait till we're ready.
20!
Oh my! Alright, cool. I'm gonna need you to roll me.
Initiative.
Not initiative, no. You're not that unlucky. Let me just find the chart. I'm gonna need a d12 and a d8 rolled together.
D12 and a D8. 11 to 6.
Okay, roll me 2d6 real quick.
This is just con. This is gonna be. How do you get an 11 out of 2d6?
No, that was from the last roll.
Now you need 2d6.
8. Both of them 4.
So I'm not even gonna make this a fight. You're inside the hut, and you can stomp these things anyway. But a druid, like a guy in robes with a stick, and he's wearing like a deer skull on his head, being followed by a mass of the little twig creatures that you'd fought on the hill, walks by, notices the hut, attacks it with his staff, kind of sits around it for a little while, like wondering what the hell it is, and then makes his way out.
Should we have talked to her?
I'm assuming they wanted to just fight. They had twigs swallowing them. Twigs are not our allies.
And I'll need one more d20.
Someone roll this.
Okay, cool. So I will fast forward. The mage wakes up. He freaks out. You can either let him or just punch him in the head and knock him out for a few more hours.
I know what Trizzle's voting for.
Just punch him in the head?
Pretty much.
Actually, no. Trizzle will look down at it and go, I understand. You can either calm down, or I can put you back to sleep for the next several hours, and then you'll calm down. What would you like? And I'll hold up my Mace of Terror in front of him as I do that.
Roll either persuasion or intimidation with disadvantage because he's crazy and doesn't want to listen to reason.
I don't even want you to say anything. I just wanted you to look at him and he's like,
Would you please don't critical?
Fucking God! Okay. He sits there like freaks out for a second.
Natural 20. Thank you very much.
He just kind of like chills out for a second. He's like,
How does the sword feel about being used to pummel just a crazy old man?
just like rolls over, lays on his back. The sword doesn't feel. You didn't kill him. The sword might have things to say if you murdered this fucking dude. But you just knocked him unconscious.
But it's perfectly fine with me just clobbering random things.
The dude is gonna hit you with lightning, man. Like,
I'd like to think he was just kind of like, and Robin just goes, either you can stop or I'll make you, and he's just like,
because of Esmeralda's ability with the arcane, you are 100% perfectly aware that this man can cast at least 8th level spells.
yeah, that made me a little terrified.
He can't right now.
He can cast those spells, but he can't dodge a whole person.
He is just going to chill out for now.
I ask him if he wants to play tic-tac-toe.
I don't know why I clicked on that again. I was trying to read it.
You can't move.
He can tell me which ones he wants to play or place.
He also can't talk.
Yeah, we have him gagged. Bound and gagged. He's sitting quietly.
How crazy are his eyes right now?
They're still kind of crazy, but he's calming himself.
How upset is he that I took his hat?
I didn't know you took. He's kind of looking at you wearing his hat, and he's just like shakes his head.
I'm wearing his hat, and then a skeleton cat jumps on top of my hat.
I'm just gonna put my hand out and go, hey, if you're cool, we'll give you the hat back. Be cool.
Roll for
Be
swing.
cool.
Yeah, I'd say like roll for swing.
11.
11. He's not really having it. He's just going, grumbling.
All right. Fine.
I guess I can fast forward through this tense situation here because if you guys are keeping a watch on it,
I would say we probably set up some kind of watch system. I will take primary watch, but when I need to sleep, I'll hand it off to somebody. We'll set it up so that he's not unsupervised.
He does occasionally try to break free, but you've got like enough eyes on him that it's like, nope.
No, none of that.
Question. If we're taking turns watching him, does that mean some of us can get a long rest?
That's generally the idea, although I don't know. Well, you're down some spells probably, but
you might need to recast the hut.
Yeah, you will need to recast the hut a couple times.
Yeah, but I can ritually cast that.
Can you ritual?
Yes, you can.
So,
Vortex could do that.
Long story short, basically about early in the morning, around like 6 o'clock in the morning, he starts panicking visibly, and like there is no consoling him.
I'm gonna roll out as I've just gotten up like 15 minutes ago, and by the way, another dream pastry down.
Okay. How many do you have left?
6.
Okay.
Those do anything, or
They actually they give you, as advertised, they give you amazing dreams.
Which I am relying on as a psychological crutch at the moment. Thanks very much.
Which actually you are becoming perfectly aware, these things are highly addictive.
Yeah.
Like legitimately addictive. Like you're glad you still have 6 because it's like if you didn't have them, you don't know what you do with yourself.
I think they pair nicely with a certain energy drink I know of.
Yeah. So bottom line is I'm waking up early in the morning. I'm getting like hot drink D&D hot drink prepared in a kettle, and I see him start to get the crazy eyes and go wild, and I go, I'll kind of indicate to the rest of the room, I think his spell's just dropped.
Oh, good. Then we can fix
Poke my brother.
And at this point, I will kind of, although he's tied up already, I will kind of put him in like, not a half Nelson, but I've got like his arms hooked behind him, and I'm like, all right, hold still for a couple more minutes, and then we can have a rational conversation.
Like largely muffled, like as he thrashes around.
Whoever's got that scroll, now's the effing time.
Yeah.
I'll give him inspiration.
Okay, so on weird note, I don't know if there is a save for Greater Restoration. I think it just happens.
It does, yeah. There's no save because it's a positive effect.
Yeah, so you cast a spell on him, and he's still like thrashing, but he starts going quiet after a minute. He's just like, breathing heavily, like looking around. You see like a lot of the craziness has gone out of him, and he starts like, he definitely seems more sharpened with it finally, where he's like looking around. He'll straighten himself up.
I'm gonna take one hand out from holding his arms behind him, and I'm gonna put my hand where his gag is and go, I'm gonna take your gag off, and if you start casting a spell, I'm gonna break your fucking arm. We clear about that?
He nods.
Still need to steal the guy's hat.
Good. Okay, I'm gonna untie his gag.
Oh boy.
Okay, he takes a second, and he's like, all right, I think I'm pretty lucid. Y'all don't work for the devil, I would assume, or y'all wouldn't help me.
Got that, yeah, correct.
All right, good. In that case, you mind? And he like,
I'm gonna let go of his arms and start untying the rope, yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you kindly. I've been out in these woods for a year.
Give the poor man his hat back.
I'm crying to my brother here.
I would really appreciate having that back. That's a memento of home, you see.
I reluctantly give the hat back.
Yeah, thanks, little lady. And he puts it on his head.
Little lady.
He's talking like a cowboy.
She doesn't know what a fucking cowboy is. To be fair, you don't either.
So that's right. It's like, so y'all got brought here too, huh?
Yeah, you're not from around here?
Nope.
Where are you from?
That's a real complicated question. I suppose I could, Greyhawk, you ever heard of Greyhawk?
No.
I'm assuming we have not.
You haven't. No, you're from Faerun.
Yeah, well, yeah. Nope.
Like, thanks for a minute. He's like, all right, not Greyhawk. Well, y'all ain't from my home plane, that's for sure.
Where's that? Mississippi?
You ain't far off.
Texas.
Actually, I don't know. Does Jericho know enough about the plains to know that there's a place called Mississippi somewhere?
As much as he knows about Burma.
So that is to say not much.
Okay, then yeah, you probably wouldn't know that word, but it's like, you mentioned some weird, like...
He's from elsewhere.
Yeah,
He's from very much elsewhere.
Just sort of like, stretches out a bit. He's looking around. So, what brought y'all here? I mean, I myself, I came because I thought I could, put an end to the devil and all.
He kind of just brought us here.
We just
So now we're gonna kill him.
Up here.
We got a letter from somebody. He turned out to be somebody else.
I'm sure if I also want you to, if you're interested, we work out something here.
I don't expect that.
Yeah, he's not realistic.
Don't say the man's name.
Strahd.
I'm gonna cover Layla's mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover Layla's mouth.
Ah, shit.
Hey, respect the man's taboos, please.
No. It ain't a taboo. I need you to follow me. I will explain all the way we need to get out of here now.
Is this like a Beetlejuice thing or something?
I think it is. Genuinely.
So he's just like leading you into the woods, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna have to. Where are my components? I need to cast a spell. If I cast,
I will toss him the bag.
All right, good. It's an extra dimensional space. He can't find us in there. Give me that. And he takes it, starts waving his hands around, casts a spell, and a door opens up in front of you. And he opens it, ushers you all inside.
Sure, let's go to the crazy house. The Palace of Crazy. That's crazy. Let's do it. He's saying now. That's fair. I'm sure his mansion is in excellent condition.
It actually is.
Probably better than the last place we hung out for a few days. You know, that
That's
giant
true.
castle.
That's true.
He leads you guys inside, and basically, like, yeah, it is a full-on like mansion. This place is a fucking palace. It's amazing. And he sits you all down, and he's like, all right, listen, don't say that man's name. It's not a taboo. His name has power.
Can we say it here?
I wouldn't even do that.
What if I shoved it?
Here's the thing.
What if I gave him a fun nickname?
His name's now Stud.
Really piss him off.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. People in Barovia have long since begun to call him the devil and not use his name, and people think that is a superstition. But the original reason is the man is tied to the land. His power is tied to Barovia. If you say his name, he can hear you.
Is Strahd fine?
Probably not.
You just like added IE after the end of it.
It is.
Calling him Studley.
Here's the thing, yeah, he will know if you say his name, and he can spy on you. He knows where you are if you say his name.
Well, that would explain why he
Let's
always
stick with
goes
just a vampire.
Whatever. Makes no sense, but okay.
Look, he gets his power from, and he looks over at Shedrack, and he points, and he's like, you
What?
got some of that power from Ravenloft, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
When you die.
Agreed.
You look like a man plant man.
I know damn well what he means, but
He didn't use to look like that.
I figured.
I mean, there are people that do, but he wasn't one of them.
Strahd has made deals with many of the dark powers of Ravenloft. Now, I don't know a lot about them. The information's up at the Amber Temple. I've been there once years ago. But three of the entities that he's made deals with are dryads. They're called the Fanes. There's the Fane of the Earth, there's the Fane of Stone, and there's the Fane of Water. They each do something different. The Fane of the Earth is what connects him to the land and lets him know when people speak his name.
Is the thing that gave me this power, or is it a thing that gave me this power?
Based on the planty appearance, you have been gifted some power by the Fane of the Earth.
You've been
Can I contact her? Can I stop him from hearing us?
Now, see, once the powers have been granted, I don't know if they can be taken back. I don't know enough about these creatures. You can try, but I wouldn't do it here because you're in another dimension right now.
Question for the class. Why, if these Strahd people, if these like fake people work with Strahd, would they help?
Yeah, ixnay on the name there.
I'm sorry.
We are probably safe. We are probably safe in here, because it can't be spied on.
Now wait a minute. You want her to ixnay? You want her to ixnay on the
They're
only name that she can remember. She can't remember who none of us are. But she can remember that one. I think that's an improvement. She's getting it.
Anyway,
you could just call the vampire Trisvel. Maybe you'd remember it then.
She's
I
not
tried
calling
to
him.
another
What's
name,
his
but
name?
apparently another name's not good enough either.
well, they call him the devil, so that's usually a good one to go with.
But there's some other names.
Look, people in Barovia will know exactly who you're talking about if you call him the devil.
Yeah, but I'm confused about who people are talking about when they call him the devil.
Call him His Highness then.
The jerk, perhaps.
The undead.
That asshole.
That bitch from 2B.
Yes.
Big S.
Big ass.
Like, actually, like the fucking wizard is like busting a gun at that. It's like big ass factory.
Count Steve. I don't care. Call him something else.
Anyway,
Back to my question.
right. Question. What was it again? I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Why does these beings, these whatever the fuck they're called,
The
these
things?
the things, have this deal with Big S, and why would they help him?
Because the devil wasn't always a complete bastard.
I've read his diary. He seems like a complete bastard.
When he was young, according to legend, he really cared about the land and its people. So the spirits of the land gave him powers to help him protect them. If they're starting to make deals with your funny-looking friend over there, and he points at Shedrack, that means they realize that the devil has become a problem. One that needs to be solved.
Gee, and that took them how many years to figure out?
Well, they figured it out pretty quick, I'm sure. It's just nobody really seems to have had the ability to do anything about it. Thought I might have been able to, but... Well... Brings me to some of Strahd's other powers, you see. He is highly resistant to magic, physical damage, and one real bad thing that I found out the hard way. You know how vampires are weak to sunlight?
He's not.
Strahd, the devil is not weak to sunlight, no.
Oh, wonderful.
So you're saying I shouldn't stab him with this?
Oh, that thing will still hurt him.
Just not as much.
It will hurt him as much as a sword hurts things. And because he's undead, it will do the magic thing. No, it's just standing in direct sunlight, not going to hurt him that bad.
Good to know.
Well, not that there's any sunlight in Barovia anyways.
Yeah, that's...
Gazes at my little silver sun.
Yeah, that thing will do it. That'll create enough. It'll hurt other vampires. But Strahd, I'm afraid you're going to have to fight him. Or find a way to break whatever's given him his supernatural protections.
I bet it was a freaking beating heart in his tower.
Beating hard. Oh, that does something different. He gets his protections from the things, from the earth, from the stones, from the water, from Ravenloft itself. So to figure that out, you'd probably have to go to the Amber Temple and talk to the Fanes in person.
Sounds good. Let's go.
The beating heart, I know where it came from, but I don't know what it does.
Where'd it come from?
Where did it go?
It's the heart of Argynvost. Argynvost was a big dragon that led a group of paladins. Strahd killed the dragon and took his heart and set it up in Ravenloft, and I don't know what the hell it does, but it's there.
Are those paladins currently dead? Anish?
In a manner of speaking, they're dead. See, with Strahd killing their leader, well, the devil killing their leader, just imagine he said the devil, because I have a bad memory for this too.
Just call him Big S.
With the devil killing their leader and all, they can't rest. They're, what do you call them? Revenants. But because normally they'd only last about a year, but because of Barovia and how you can't escape, they've basically been kept together indefinitely.
That's kind of undead.
Now they're powerful.
I think what I have at.
Now they're powerful. They can't die, like ever. They're some of them are friendly sorts. Their current leader is a bit of a jerk, but most of them are willing to at least talk to the living folk. Just nobody likes to go out to Argynvost.
So, I guess the question then becomes, we're going to head to the Amber Temple, certainly. I think the question then becomes, if we choose to make a full-scale assault on the castle, are you with us?
I tried that once, it didn't go well, but maybe with more people. You guys seem strong. I might be able to do something, but I have to find something first.
What's that?
Well, when I fought the devil up on the walls of Ravenloft and he threw me off, I lost my staff.
What's the staff look like?
Let me see if there's a picture of it.
He just pulls out a picture from his wallet. He's like
Yeah,
so much.
the item does not.
He's from Texas. All Texans carry photos of their weapons.
So, the item doesn't exist in book because, well, the party can't ever get it. But, I will look up the picture real quick.
He's got a cowboy hat. He got a gun. He's calling it a staff. It's a gun. This is my staff.
It's a Remington staff.
This is my staff. It goes Rudy Tooty Kabloo.
It's made of wood
until he cocks his wand.
It's got a special spell engraved in it. You pull this here lever and it does the rest.
It's a staff of blasting.
Boom.
He describes to you like a silver staff that towards the end forks and forms like a sort of crisscross pattern, and it's covered the entire length with runes.
We will keep an eye out for that.
Of course. It is very powerful. It is. I need that back. It has been my focus for many years, and not having it, I feel like I'm missing my arm.
How do you cast that mad spell anyway?
How do you cast what now?
That thing that made you mad?
Made me mad? No, I don't think the spell did. I think the devil made me a bit crazy.
That's too bad. That'll give you powers.
I have a picture. I will put it in the chat.
To that conclusion.
There should be a picture in the chat, or at least a link to a picture.
Shadrach, I want you to know, while we're in privacy and safety here, the next time that you propose doing something insane so that you could gain power, I will personally kick your reproductive organs onto another planet.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I actually literally have no clue what you're talking about.
So the wizard sits there, like, rubs his temples for a second, goes, "No, wait a minute. I forgot to ask. I've been distracted. What are y'all names?"
I look at Layla and go, I forget.
What's his name again?
Oh,
I just
I'm
sit down
stupid.
like chair and pout.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I mean,
Triswell, Layla, this is Lux, Layla's brother. Over there is Jericho and his bird.
oh, you meant towards me asking about the mad spell.
His
that's
mark
fair.
is like, oh, is Mark, and then Esmeralda introduces herself. He's like, "Yeah, got his look, gotcha."
Then my cats all like onto the table and I name them one by one.
Oh, that's right, yeah. 6 fucking skeletal cats jump out of somewhere.
Terrifying and yet adorable. All right, so I have things to search for. I'm gonna let y'all out of the mansion. Oh, right. Before y'all introduce yourselves, I should introduce myself. Morgan Kanan, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Now, that name I've heard before, correct?
Yes, if you haven't, and you know magic.
I don't. I know dick about magic, but I am proficient in history.
Okay, then yes, you've probably heard his name.
Yeah, okay. I just kind of go, and I look around to the other mages in the party and everybody else and go, okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, well, I'll let you get about your, it's an Amber Temple thing, right?
Yeah.
That was the idea.
All right, I'm going to go try and find my staff.
We'll let you know if we come across it.
All right, let me see. How can you contact me? He thinks for a second. Do I have a spell for that? I might have a spell for that.
I swear, he has a fucking cell phone.
You know, that's not outside the realm of possibility if you know about Morgan Cannon.
Well, he ain't
Given
got
that the adventure was written in the 80s, probably not.
considering he ain't got a gun.
I mean, he might have one, but you would notice. Because he'd have to carry a fucking briefcase around with the battery in it.
He like thinks for a second. He's like, no. I mean, not without the staff. Without my focus, I can't cast. I can't cast dick. Got a second spell?
I'm sure we can scratch one up.
All right.
And I look in the direction of Layla and Lux.
Do you got a spell that can communicate with people? I lean over to you and whisper.
Are we looking to communicate with specific people?
I mean, if you're looking for me,
With him.
Yeah, mine only works for a mile.
Barovia ain't that big. It is. Well, it's bigger than a mile. So if
Yeah.
I got to go by the castle, the town of Barovia, see if I can't find my stick somewhere in the woods there. Guess I could stop in a town, find some components. I could scry on it or locate object. I guess that might do me some good.
Probably wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, my mind speaking abilities are only good for a mile. And a set number of hours.
Yeah, they have to be within sight of you when you start it, right?
Yeah. So in theory, I could start it now and roll for the D8, but then after that, kind of out of luck.
Fair. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Let's go to the Amber Temple.
All right. Good luck with that.
Thanks.
And he like waves his hands and the spell drops. Basically, the mansion dissolves around you and you find yourself standing out in the field.
Remember, And I look around the group. Big S.
Yeah, you do want to remember that.
Well, Layla won't remember anyways.
You know what we talk?
That's enough. I think we've killed the joke at this point.
I'm not upset. I'm just Layla's just like.
He sort of like fixes his hat and turns around and he's like, "Well, I hope to hear from you soon." And he wanders off into the forest.
Once he's out of earshot, y'all know who that was, right? Like, y'all recognize that name? Because,
I think I heard my aunt say it once, but I don't remember what it was about.
Nope.
No clue.
really old and powerful mage. She invented a bunch of spells that are still in common use, including that one that we just saw. So, yeah, let's not piss him off.
Anyone who...
Easy, it's pretty easy to beat the first time.
What were you gonna say, Tom?
I was gonna say anyone with any kind of knowledge of like magic or history has definitely heard his name, and he is a big enough figure that you probably know a little bit about him. So like you joked about it, like him being from Mississippi, and he said you weren't far off. He is from a plane called Earth. Honestly, this is out of game knowledge, but like, yeah, Mordenkainen is from Texas.
It's from Texas.
Gary Gygax's adventure, early D&D, especially Gary Gygax's adventures, were fucking weird.
Mordenkainen is from Texas. He also happens to be a movie producer on Earth. So if you ever go to his house, like you can find movie props and literal Thor in his basement.
But you're telling me this man didn't come with a gun if he's from Texas? He has a staff and not a gun. He's not a
because fireball hurts more than a gun.
He's not a
Also,
Texan.
even if he had a gun at one point, where is he going to get more bullets?
He's not a true Texan. They make their own ammo.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, but you need gunpowder for that.
Okay, that's renewable.
Gunpowder's
that
easy to
renewable.
come by.
I'm guessing.
Gunpowder.
Man, you guys gave me shit for making you fight Dick Cheney. You know?
Okay, Josh, I know Gary Gygax. Gary Gygax was a friend of mine. You are no Gary Gygax. Gary Gygax invented D&D. He can get away with this shit. You cannot.
Also, like Mordenkainen was basically like the original group that Gary Gygax like had run through his adventures when he played the game. He had 8 players, and he made them part of the game. They're called the Circle of 8, and Mordenkainen is one of them.
Yeah, they're all really, like, bottom line, he's a big fucking deal. By the way, side note about gunpowder. Gunpowder explicitly doesn't work in the Forgotten Realms. There's a different thing called smoke powder. There's a reason for that. It's literally divinely enforced. So even if you come up with the independent idea to invent gunpowder, it won't work.
I also don't know his backstory, but I'm guessing he was teleported to magical plane.
Yeah, he probably got here the same way we did. Mists. He probably got here the same way we did by the mists.
Probably wasn't expecting that he needed to bring a gun.
Yeah, no. So with that being said, Amber Temple? Anybody got anything else they want to do before we set off, I guess?
Where's the Amber Temple in relation to the,
Yeah, do we know where the hell we're going? I'll ask the smart people who know Barovia in this party.
Esmeralda is marked. Well, Esmeralda is just like, well, it's to the south. It's on Mount Gacus.
Well, and then we're supposed to be finding a fallen paladin. Where's that in relation to this?
Oh, Argynvost Hold. It's actually on the way.
Oh, okay then.
If we get back on the road near Vallaki and head south, we will find it eventually. I suppose if we head towards where the tower used to be, that would be the easiest way to go. Mount Gacus, though, you can see from here, and she'll point to the south where I will uncover it. I've moved you guys to the world map, right?
Yeah.
So because it is so goddamn big, I will show you Mount Gacus, because you can see it. Look all the way to the south. So yeah, you can see that from where you are. It is easily the biggest mountain within your view.
Well, it's easy to know where we're going.
Oh yes, fair enough. And Ismark is like, yes. Well, I will. I'm going to return to. Fuck, Krezk. Need to make sure everything is doing okay.
Wait, did we leave
Seems
her
reasonable.
by ourselves?
No. You, I would say you left her with Fenricton.
Yeah.
Be careful of what's his face at the temple. Like, don't let her be alone.
Oh yes, no. That is part of why I'm going back. I'm going to make sure she's doing all right. I know they say the devil won't enter Krezk, but I'm not so sure if she is involved.
Yeah. Desperate people do desperate things. You feel safe getting back there?
Yes, it should be fine. I will go with you as far as the road, because the road is safer to travel.
I would just like to say that I have absolutely no fucking clue where I am. Like you can say here is there on the map, and I'll be like, yes, that is there. And then I look away from the map and I'm just like, can you show me the way?
All right. So, I would say, I guess the party begins moving back through the woods. I need another D20 as you are crossing through the land here.
So who's gonna roll it?
I'll roll it. D20?
Yep. Okay, cool. Relatively uneventful. After about 2 hours, you reach the road. When Ismark will split off and head towards Krezk. And Esmeralda's like, would you prefer I continue to accompany you? Or I can make sure he makes his Krezk safe.
Does she want to come with us?
Might be wiser, yeah.
Very well. So what you're going to do is head down that road. And she points to this one. She's like, when you get to the fork in the road, you will take a right. And that should lead you straight to Argynvost. Then she will get her stuff together and be like, well, hopefully things aren't too eventful. Come find us when you are prepared or need help.
Okay. Good luck on your side of things.
Should be simple enough. I can handle myself, and from the looks of things, so can Ismark. And she claps him on the shoulder, and he's like, yes, I'm quite capable, so we will be fine. And they split off and head this way. So I'll need one more D20 as you guys head towards Argynvost.
I'll roll it.
All right.
5.
Cool. You make it to Argynvost with little no problems. Let me just set up the map there. Okie dokie.
I'll be right back.
Let me just find everything I need here. So basically, as you approach, you can see high above on a hill a large castle. The road winds its way up, and sitting on the peak, you look at it. And it was probably once very nice. It's very much like a fairy tale style looking castle. It's got like a ton of towers that like reach up into the sky. And in the front courtyard, which is where you are arriving here, you see, this big, like giant statue of a dragon. Then a grand staircase leads up to the front door, which is not exactly in great repair, but it seems solid enough still.
Should we put ourselves on here?
Yeah, out in the courtyard area.
Oh, this is fucking big. Holy shit.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
the
noticing
castle.
that when I put my thing down. I was like, wow.
The castle is massive.
Consider this the practice castle.
But I can show you the statue, by the way, that's in front. So there you go, if y'all can see that.
Okay.
So, who's gonna go in first?
That's a good question. Especially since I'm not really trusting this dragon statue.
Clearly, it should be I, the healer.
All right, lead the
That
way. then.
sounds like
Lead the way,
healer.
I was also saying it very sarcastically.
As you approach the stairs. Oh, wait, that hides it, not reveals it.
Yeah.
Basically, massive double doors, which are carved with motifs of like giant dragons. That has like rusted iron knockers, and carved into the lintel above the door is a nameplate that says Argynvostholt.
Okay. Are the rest of y'all following? Are we all going together? I guess.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna politely ask our infiltration expert to go do a quick scan of the doors.
Okay, so the second somebody sets foot on the bottom step, the dragon statue, there's a large, like, rumbling noise as it opens its mouth. And a giant blast of harmless but very cold air shoots out and hits everybody.
Do we make a throw?
Nope, nothing happens. You just get blasted by cold air.
So, are you saying
Is it
that
just
you
a
want me to
trap
go
that-
pick the lock?
I was saying we should check to see if the door is trapped, but I guess that's more of a moot point at this stage.
I'm going right up to the door. Does it open? Can I push it open?
The door is solid, but yeah, there's nothing holding it closed particularly. And what is everybody's passive perception?
Perception.
I know, 17?
14.
16.
So, anyone with above a 15 notices up in the window of this tower over here, like high up near the peak, there's like a window, and looking out is a man in like very regal looking clothing, you know, like sort of like white hair swept back over his head, wearing an armored breastplate, and he just watches you.
I kind of just look at him and go, "Hey, you!"
I will say
I
loud
kinda
enough,
wanna
coming
break
in.
everything to get to you.
Like, as soon as he sees you looking at him, he turns and walks deeper into the room and disappears from view.
Asshole.
Alright, well, good enough for me. Does the door open?
Easily, and it opens into a large grand foyer. It feels kind of like a tomb. Like, nobody's really been through here in a long while. There's dust everywhere. It's been sort of disturbed in places, but it's not super well maintained. A large balcony is held up by 4 pillars, and then there's this huge set of staircases that lead up and into the second floor. There are also 6 sets of double doors leading off of this room, 2 to each side, and then 2 on either side of the stairs.
I would like to do an active sweep for traps.
I don't know if you're good enough for that compared to a rogue.
He's actually pretty good.
A rogue walked up to a door and almost killed all of us with a dragon.
Who are you calling a rogue? I am a master locksmith.
So, wait, where's Shedrak's token in here?
Should I put a token down?
Oh yeah, you might want to put your token in the room there.
If anything, the rogue and I both have evasion, so.
So, here, I'll throw Shedrak in. Since you're starting to sweep for traps, you see this, nobody else does. But as you start moving through the room, there's like a shadow that moves across the walls, like a giant, great winged beast. And in your ear, like a whisper, you hear something hissing. There's kind of noise.
I don't know what to. Nope. I go behind everybody else.
Okay, Shedrak starts walking into the room and all of a sudden just goes, oh no, and then runs back.
What just happened?
Scary
guys
shadow
didn't
dragon
see
hissy thing.
Yeah, you guys didn't see anything.
There's a shadow and it hissed at me. And it's big. How does a shadow? It just doesn't. I don't get it.
Okay, I'm gonna have a look at his mumbling, then walk past him and poke my head in.
Okay, you start moving through the room. It is large, like I said, large pillars holding up a balcony, staircases leading off either side of the room and out past the double stairs, the grand marble staircase. This place is gigantic, and you have heard people say that at one point, like, these people were led by a dragon. And given the size of the building, you're starting to believe that, like, yeah, a dragon probably could come through.
I'd also still like to look for traps. I'd just like to do it from behind 2 of my friends.
Yeah, sure. Roll investigation.
He was freaking out about something hissing. Do I see anything hissing?
You don't.
At this point, my only conclusion is that the hissing thing might have been like the ghost of the dragon or something.
So what we're saying is that we have to very loudly and with a very stern voice say, "Hello, is anybody here?"
Okay.
No. What was the roll?
Investigation if you're looking for traps. If Durzo shouts, it just echoes back. You don't hear anything.
I go, "Well, guys, it appears to be empty. What's behind double doors number 1?
Okay.
I'm going off of my echo means nothing here.
So the door opens up into a very wrecked up wing of the castle. This whole area seems to have collapsed in on itself, and the floor is covered in rubble, and the area is filled with giant spider webs.
Yeah, I'll close that door. I don't need to deal with spiders.
We've had the spider trip already. We don't need another
done this
one.
once. I don't need to do it again.
Actually, I can reveal a few more things because the walls are so destroyed. You can actually see out to the remains of what was probably a carriage house or a stable out here.
Well, guys, there appears to be nothing of importance out here.
You open it, you look in, see the spider rods, and you just kind of slowly pull the door closed behind you.
Do the Looney Tunes open a door, train coming.
I close the door and I go, yeah, guys, there's nothing on the other side of this door.
Is this map layout? Side note: this map layout is giving me real weird deja vu.
Is it?
Yes.
What's the name you think of?
The Clue mission. It's a very similar mansion.
It might have, the design might have been intentionally similar.
Yeah.
I don't think the floor plan is exact. I can tell you that, but it might be similar enough.
Yeah.
All right, so Shedrak is moving up onto the stairs. Lux is looking at this door, and Durzo, you're looking at the door on the ground floor back here.
Yeah.
I'm going to start left to right, so I'll do Lux first. Lux, you open this door. This leads into a wood-paneled den. It's been ransacked and the furnishings are tossed around, and there's a large fireplace over here. Hold on, I'm not paying. Large fireplace. Standing upright against the north wall is a sarcophagus made of black wood with a woman's face carved into it, a very stately, queenly-looking woman.
I will knock on it.
Okay. So you walk over and you start knocking on the coffin, and from behind you, you hear a sudden, rushing of air and a hissing noise. And as you spin around to face what's making that noise, in the fireplace, a fire has burst into life in the shape of a dragon. Massive, smoky wings folding out, and it looks at you and turns its head and goes, "My knights have fallen into darkness. Save them if you can. Show them the light they have lost." And then the fire dies down to embers.
That sounds like a good idea.
Though I do need you to make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
On the nose.
Okay. So you'll take half of this because, basically the fire, when it flared up, it wasn't, hostile, but it was very hot and intense. It is 19, you take 9 damage. And so if you turn your attention back to the sarcophagus, you open it, and it seems to be a wine cabinet. They've taken it and they've converted it into a wine cabinet. There are some shattered wine glasses, empty bottles.
Where do you put your wine?
So I guess I will jump over to Shedrak. You're starting to move up the stairs.
I am. Definitely.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I keep closing my phone like I'm not about to.
You know what would be really useful? Dynamic lighting, but I don't want to spend the money on it.
Is that like something you actually have to spend money on in this?
Yeah, you have to. So you start winding your way up the. But yeah, you have to subscribe to the whole roll.
I can never figure out how to get it to work, honestly.
It's a bit janky is the downside. I've seen it used before. It's weird.
All right, so I'm on a non-full screen. Oh, all right.
Yeah, you're up a bit. You move into that area. So the tombstone balconies flank the main foyer with balusters carved to resemble knights in armor, basically holding up the railings. They all have the same symbol, which is like a dragon, like in flight. Kind of think the Skyrim symbol. Like legally, like almost, it's almost friggin' lawsuit levels similar to the Skyrim symbol.
I'm pacing in person at the fact that a shadow dragon just eyed me. But I still want to go say hi to that foyer guy at the top.
Okay. Yeah, so you're...
I'll wait a second, because I'll remember Shadow Dragon and wait for my party. But...
Okay, so you're just going to, like, hang out here. You can see that, like, yeah, these hallways lead off somewhere. There's another hall that leads northwards. I guess I'll go to Durzo, who is downstairs, if you're trying to, like, wait and not piss off dragons. Oh, everybody did hear, like, the explosion of fire that seems to have singed Lux, incidentally. No one else heard the voice. Only Lux heard that voice.
Ah, good. No, I will have kind of bolted over towards the direction of the explosion and gone like, we good?
Yeah.
Nice.
Come on over as well.
Light.
You guys run in there, yeah. The room is slightly charred, and Lux is basically looking around. There's like the fireplace. The fire has gone down, but there are still like smoldering embers, which is weird considering how abandoned this place looks. And then Durzo opens this here door and enters what looks to be some kind of old dining hall. Let me find it. So yeah, you enter this room. There's a 20-foot long table with sculpted dragons for legs in the middle of the room. The chairs all have backs carved to resemble dragons with like their wings folded. Very, very full of dragon motifs. There's a broken chandelier that's still softly glowing above the center of the room. And in these alcoves with like windows to let in light, like very fancy stained glass windows, there are knights in full like dragon motifed armor. And the ceiling has holes in it, and rainwater is starting to like seep down the walls, unfortunately ruining some old tapestries and stuff.
Shame. Seems like it could have been a very lovely castle.
Anything you doing in here?
Why are we here? Is this supposed to be the altar? I guess my character ends up being very confused as to why we're even here to begin with.
Looking for Az. Apparently there's someone supposed to be here.
I would say you do remember that Madame Ava's thing said that basically an undead knight would be your destined ally, and this is the place that's supposed to hold the undead knights.
Oh, okay. I thought we were going to I thought this was the altar, and I got very confused.
No, this is not the Amber Temple. This is Elgin Gospel. It was just on the way to the Amber Temple, so you guys decided to stop off.
I guess I'm going to say, are there any fallen paladins here?
Your voice echoes back. Paladins here, paladins here.
This place truly does seem useless. Well, I guess I'm gonna go take a look at the statue here.
Okay. You doing anything like touching it or messing with it?
I'm gonna investigate it.
Sure. You're not seeing anything particularly off about it. It's a very nice statue, and if it weren't, a 15-foot tall stone man, it would probably fetch a nice price.
So I guess I'm gonna mumble, well, I can't really steal that. And work my way to the other side of the room.
Sure. I will bounce back to everybody over here. Anybody in the main foyer doing anything?
Can I see what's in this dark area that's still covered?
I'm just following him around.
Yeah, I'm following.
Oh, there is no door that goes that way. I just didn't. It's a wall.
I'll check for the other room.
If it's another.
Okay, so you open this room. It opens up into some kind of storage room. Basically, there are 5 barrels lying in braces along the walls. There's mold everywhere. It is awful in here. And lying in the corner of the room, there is actually a person who seems barely conscious but alive. And he's kind of like, you just see his boots poking out from behind the wine barrels.
I'll check out that.
Okay, yeah. He is very badly injured. He's bleeding. He's not looking great.
Is conscious or no?
Sort of. His eyes are kind of glazed over, but he kind of turns his head towards you. You're noticing he is, he's an elven man. He's got pointed ears. He also has a very similar complexion to, now I'm drawing a blank on his name. Rahadin. He looks very similar to Rahadin, but he's not, it's not him.
Cure wound.
Okay, yeah, you cure wounds and some of his wounds close. He lets in a gasp, and he's like, oh, thank you. Thank you, my friend. Well, I thought it was a goner.
So, how do you end up like that?
Oh, this place is full of monsters. I came here. I came here to help somebody. I was looking for a missing girl, but I've been beset at every turn, unfortunately.
I think I should have
What's that?
There's a kid running around here?
I haven't seen her. No. I don't think she's here. Oh no, my server connection pooped itself. I'm gonna have to. I might have to. Yeah, my server connection died. I'm gonna have to refresh. Sorry, be right back. But yeah, you're talking to me. It's just like, yes, I haven't found a girl. No, this place is swarming with giant spiders and undead and just all manner of things. At least the undead aren't that. Most of them are okay.
My
Some of them-
push, and I just say, giant spider.
Yes. You do not want to go into the south wing. It's full of them. But
Can I
they're
get
very.
like a couple steps away from the south wing?
Oh, he's talking about down here. Yeah.
The part that
far.
I said there's nothing down here but rubble and spider webs.
Hold on, let me redo the music real quick, because... But yeah, he's just like, yes, you don't want to go down there. As for the undead, most of them, some of them still retain their right minds, and they will. There are a few that are still within their right minds, but there are plenty that are not, so be careful.
Hey, we found someone!
And can I get an answer? I asked him who he is.
Yeah, he'll look up and he'll be like, my name is Savid. I'm one of the Dusk Elves. I live out near Valaki. We have an encampment there.
You want to head back or stay here?
I probably should head back, yes. We're going to be wondering what happened to me, and the girl is not here.
Who is she?
Well, our camp is we camp with some of the Vistani, and one of the chieftain's daughters went missing. Her name is Aragorn.
Keep an eye out.
Yes, good. Glad. Is there anything you want to know? I might be able to help out with some information. I'm quite old, so I know many things.
Well,
The dragon asked me to show his own knights the way. Any idea how to do that?
Dragon?
what was that vampire who looks like an elf man?
The ghost of the dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. And that's why my people avoid this place. The dragon, if he's... Argenboss, he was a silver dragon. He would usually live here in his human form, and he led the knights. If he's talking about showing them the light, he's likely talking about the beacon. It's in the tallest tower of the castle. There used to be a shining beacon.
Okay, thanks. Do you happen to know anyone by the name of Rashashi? I'm trying to say that vampire's name.
Rahadin.
Yeah.
You say that name and he spits. He's a bastard. Yes, I know. Rahadin is Strahd's lapdog. Or, see, he says the devil. He does say the devil. He's like, he's the devil's lapdog.
Okay.
I don't know the whole story, but he's the reason our people are dying out. Strahd ordered, the devil ordered him to slay all our women and children. Nothing is left but the men. With no way to repopulate our species. Once we're gone, that's it.
Else?
And many of the humans of Barovia do not trust us. That is mostly Rahadin's doing. Besides, we are a proud people, nothing against humans, but even if we were to create half-elves, the race itself would still be dying. All that would remain is a trace of the blood, and even after a while, that would be gone as well. But no, if you've ever encountered Rahadin, you hear the screams that surround that man. Those are our people, the ones he slaughtered in cold blood.
Good to know.
Well, we plan to kill the devil. I'll make sure he goes too.
But make sure you do. If you're ever out by Valaki, you're more than welcome at our camp. I'm sure we would be happy to receive you.
Okay.
And he is going to make his way out, walk past everybody, nod, be like, greetings. He is not staying in this mansion any longer.
Is this music from Oblivion?
It's not, actually. It's very similar, though.
That voice sounds familiar.
So, yeah, that guy pieces out, leaving you standing in this old wine storage. Anything you'd like to do in here?
Going where?
You're a big wine storage. That's what the barrels are. Is there anything you'd like to do while you're in here after saving the Dusk Elf?
No, like
I will check the barrels.
Search. I'll do an investigation.
Okay.
I will see what's in these barrels at this point. Is it even serviceable?
Sure. I would say, yeah, if Layla wants to do the investigation, you want to assist.
Sure.
Okay, so
Investigation is not a thing I'm particularly skilled in.
Oh, okay. So Layla, you roll investigation. You're not finding anything of note. Trizzle, you don't really need to.
I'm just going to investigate the dumb way. I'm just going to open one of these taps and drink whatever comes out, unless it smells like blood or shit.
It
or
is
something.
not blood. This place has, however, been abandoned long enough that, like, you pour out like a thick viscous
It's vinegar.
liquid. It is vinegar.
Yeah, okay.
It is moldy vinegar.
I'm just gonna shake
Noted.
it and walk away.
I'm not drinking it.
I mean, what were you expecting?
I have a character who would, but he's not here.
I don't know. Weirder shit has happened. Blood or gold or somehow magically preserved 1,000-year-old wine. Would any of those things qualify as the weirdest damn thing that's happened to us in the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, but it would be a good fit.
So,
Some of them are good, some of them are terrible, but we only find these things out by trying.
So I'll jump over to Durza, who's exploring this door here. You open it up. And it opens into, let me get my list.
More
This is the
rubble.
kitchen. Yeah, it is kind of wrecked. It is a kitchen. The floor is littered with rusted utensils and smashed pots and pans. There are narrow windows looking out onto a graveyard over here. So I will uncover parts of that because you can see it. It looks out, yeah, you can see some graves and a staircase that seems to lead up towards another area of the castle and a large mausoleum just kind of peeking over this way. There's a big fireplace where they obviously cooked meals and like a curtain blocking off another part of the room. And as you move through the room, you pass by the fireplace. And just a bat drops out of the fireplace and flies past you, startling you. Just starts flying around the room.
There's bats.
Was I able to tell which tower was the tallest from the outside?
The tallest tower from the outside you would have seen is... Can you see the ping, or is that in darkness?
No, we can see
I
the
see.
thing.
Yeah, it would be over this way, towards the back of the castle.
I'm gonna head towards that.
Okay.
Well, from my observations, this looks like a recently dug grave.
Yes, it does look like a grave that has been churned up.
I don't
Is there
think
anything
there's.
else you want to do in the kitchen while you're here?
Yeah, I want to see what's behind curtain number 1.
Okay. Curtain number 1 opens out, and I will uncover some more stuff because there are more windows to look out of. So you go through that door, and it opens up into like a servant's quarters, a bunch of beds, a table in the middle, windows that have heavy curtains hanging across, but they're all moth-eaten and falling apart.
Well, is there anything of value in here? Keys, anything of the sort?
Give me an investigation. 25. You turn this place over, but you're not really finding anything. It just seems like servants lived here and they had some meager possessions and their thing. Meanwhile, team, let's go in this room.
Well, how's Shedrack on the second floor? Anything happened to him yet?
Shedrack's saying he's kind of waiting for the party unless he wants to suddenly move out.
Shadow Dragon kind of just like I was thinking of going up the stairs, and then I just kind of went. It could be anything.
Fuck it, I'm going upstairs.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're sitting there like on the stairs, standing in front of like a large tapestry here, and Gabazonk appears next to you. Come up the stairs. I'm pulling you up to the second floor because you're up on the stairs.
Okay.
See, I heard there were spiders, so I'm just sitting around the lobby.
Okay, so you guys are on the stairs. You go back to the lobby area. You guys have entered this room and you see exactly that thing you just pinged. There are corpses sitting near the altar in what is apparently a chapel. There are pillars holding up a balcony that's overhead that would overlook down into it. And the corpses, they're like full armor, leaning against their swords. And as you enter, they rise to their feet and start drawing the swords out.
All right, which of these two towers is the taller one?
It wouldn't be these two. These two from outside look like shorter towers. There's a big central one above the altar.
How do I get there?
Well, I would say roll initiative because these things don't.
Yeah, I think more pertinent question: what are we going to do about these angry dead men with swords?
I plan to run past them.
What if there are more angry dead men with swords?
I plan to still run past them.
Initiative tracker.
I
I would say like you I would say roll, but you don't know what's going on yet.
Alright. I don't see my key anywhere.
Lux got 12, Trizzle's
I
got.
think it's just Lux and me at the moment.
Yeah. You two are the only ones that know like these big undead bastards are here.
Every time I roll initiative, I roll shit.
It's all about perspective, or you're rolling really well to not be hit.
Okay. It does that thing. Alright, has everybody rolled? Durza got 12. You're up here.
Yeah.
I know Josh was he coming back? I think he was. One sec. Yeah, Josh said he'll be back, but he can roll his initiative when he gets here. Everybody else seems to be the tracker. Yes. I'm used to having like a billion things to roll, so not all of a sudden just throwing me for a loop.
Swap this over.
So Layla goes first. You are out in the main hall with Shedrack and Jericho, and then up on the landing you can see Gabazonk. Wait, why are there two Shedrack tokens?
I'm honestly surprised I didn't notice a lot sooner. I made one, and then you went, oh, I'll just put him here, and I just kind of went, okay.
Okay, so, you aren't entirely aware there's a fight going on, but if there's anything you want to do, like, in this main chamber.
Me?
I'll
no,
start walking over and I'll shout, there aren't any bugs over there, is there?
Okay. So you move towards, the, chapel, Red,
Yeah.
and shout, asking if there are bugs. It's a kind of distance, but the place is echoey and empty, so you definitely hear her.
No, I don't see any bugs here.
I got an unnatural 1 to my initiative. I'm sorry I didn't put it up there sooner.
An unnatural 1. My lord.
Negative dexterity club. What
I've
up?
gotten a 0 before.
Man, I can't imagine what that's like.
Really, though.
Okay, also Trisbel and Lux, you do hear Layla shouting, like, are there bugs in there?
My turn?
Yes.
I would like to use my action to pull Lux back through a set of doors and then shut said doors.
What?
Okay, I mean, are you going to resist that, or are you just going to go with them?
I'm gonna go with I was surprised.
All right.
Also, I very good even if I resisted, I would probably fail.
Okay.
My
So,
greatest weakness is being heated.
He looks like he's 15.
the doors are not in great shape. Like, you pull them closed, but you don't think they're going to hold.
I'm going to look at Lux and go, I think we should retreat to a more tactically defensible position and find the rest of our group. And with that, I'm going to move. So each of these spaces is 10 feet. So
Yes.
5, 10, 20 to here, and just like back the fuck up.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm going to look at Layla since these doors are open, having just screamed that and go, no bugs, zombies though.
Oh, that's fine then.
I'm gonna hide behind this here statue.
Okay, sure. Your turn is coming up soon. You're on the same initiative as Durzo, so yeah, you can use your movement to get there when things happen. I guess Durzo is up. You're up in the servants' quarters, and you now you're starting to hear people shouting back and forth. Like you hear about the zombies.
Do I actually hear about the zombies, or do I just the last thing I hear is them yelling about bugs?
You hear, are there any bugs? No bugs, but there are zombies.
I go, well, that is to be expected. I mean, there seems to be undead everywhere.
Stop talking and come fight.
Can I open this door next to me?
I'm gonna
Yes.
say they're revenants, not zombies.
I'll try to catch up, but I
There's
don't
those
know
gonna
if I
live in
have my running
ignorance
legs
here and
on.
just open the door.
It leads into a hallway that has some stairs leading down to like a portcullis.
Alright, well, that doesn't do me any good.
You know what would have actually, unironically, been enormously useful if we had remembered to do it before we started all exploring different rooms?
What?
Psychic Link.
Would have been.
So, are you doing anything with this new hallway, or are you heading back?
I guess I'll head back to see what they want.
Okay.
I can,
So, yeah.
I can technically go all the way over here, but I'll go over here.
Yeah. If you, I was gonna say it's a double move, but you get into the dining room.
Well, I can do a dash as a bonus action. So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, you get there. Lux is up. You hide behind the statue. There anything else you want to do while you're getting in there?
Can I roll stealth for it, or should I?
Yeah, go for it. Okay.
Shit! How is your stealth so high?
Ranger can now get 1 expertise.
Christ. Okay.
Jesus. Wait, aren't you wearing plate mail?
Yeah, but I have medium armor master.
Ah, Okay.
Does that help with plate mail?
Is it hazard?
It removes the disadvantage on medium armor.
Oh, you're not in plate. Yeah, you're not in plate mail. You're in scale mail. Big difference.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So you you get in there and you duck down behind the statue, and
God forgets you exist.
Even if I did have plate mail, it would still not be at disadvantage.
Huh.
Okay, sorry about that, folks. I'm
Throw an initiative roll because they found some zombies.
I wish I had the money for an armor upgrade.
I wish I had any more armor.
To be clear,
Except
no. Medium armor master does not prevent plate mail, which is heavy armor, from imposing disadvantage. It specifically says
Oh, my bad.
wearing medium armor doesn't impose disadvantage. Half plate you'd be fine. Yeah, half plate you'd be fine.
I can't even wear heavy armor.
Fair enough.
Well, you know, Amazon.
I
Yeah,
got
if you
I'll
want-
be back in a minute.
Okay. Yeah. If you want to roll an initiative real quick for Jericho.
Yeah.
Wait,
1 second.
Money to revive y'all.
I am pleased to announce the Call of Duty team is advancing to the semifinals next week.
Hey,
We won.
Nice.
We had some major technical difficulties, some major skullduggery from the other team that were being bastards about our technical difficulties. That's what I was trying to fix.
Gotcha.
And we eventually got that adjudicated, and we came back to actually win the series.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Now I just got to roll this initiative die thing. So now I can actually play this game.
Okay. You are on 6.
It was great. Oh, I'll roll for my Raven too. Raven's faster than me this time.
Raven is on 12. All right. And since it is currently the end of initiative 12, the Raven can go.
Okay.
You're not into, I mean, you hear shouting, and somebody has yelled something about there being undead. So you are aware that there is some kind of fight going on over here. You just have no idea exactly what.
Sure. I will send my Raven. Let's see. Can I grab him? I'm not allowed to grab him, aren't I? Because only you have control of it. Tom?
The Raven?
Yeah. I can't grab the Raven.
Whoops. Okay, where are you going to send him?
If we go, let's see. If he takes a double move to here,
He can get to here, but the doors are closed. They're not great, but there's no real gap for him to fly through, so he can get to there.
okay, there's no entrance to this room that he can see.
Unfortunately, no. These are stained glass windows, and this is a closed door. While it's shitty and falling apart, there's not a big gap.
Okay, then that's where he'll go.
Okay. So Raven does his thing. Up next, it is the Redmonds, who have to double move, but they get up against the door, and you just hear like and like pounding on the door. Gobzonk, you're up. You're up on the landing here.
Oh, if that's the case. 5, 10, which
Puts you back.
Why does your voice sound doubled?
because someone. All right, who? Okay, let me see who. Top. Yeah. What? Okay, someone fixed it.
No, you're still doubled.
I don't hear it.
It's just
Yeah, no, it's starting to fix itself.
it's whatever microphone he's using.
He's echoing a little bit, but he's not like double.
Is it from mine or is it from someone else's? Like picking up my sound?
No, I think you're good. I think it might have been somebody else picking up your sound. Now there's like, it's not bad now.
All right, so
Let me take
15,
myself out of the call. Maybe it's me.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 as my number. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'll just hold the line.
Okay, so you get up next to the door. Jericho, it was technically your turn before this, but
You left the call right now to fix shit. Fixes.
Huh. Alright, also he's holding his action until... Oh wait, he's back. Okay, and it is Jericho's go.
Okay, I figured it out. Aaron, your microphone is on Roll20 as well as Facebook.
Oh!
The double.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Alright, so Jericho is
it fine now?
Yeah, you sound fine on mine.
I muted you on Roll20 in order to come to that determination, so probably. Okay, now it is my turn. The door is still up.
The door over here, yeah. Triswell pulled it closed.
Okay. I'm gonna double move to this square here.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, if the door bursts open, you'll have a good view of it. Shedrick, you're up. Everybody seems to be moving towards the sound of battle.
I have a turn? Oh.
Yeah.
Alright. I shall do the same thing.
Okay, so you pop down the stairs, which is 10 feet of movement, and puts you here.
It keeps closing on me. It's really annoying. Alright, so I do in fact see somebody?
Not the enemy. You just see Layla looking through this door, and Jericho, and you hear the sounds of people kind of shifting around in here.
Do I see the area where they would be shifting? Like
Not
the
from where
that I can cast my spirit?
Not from where you're at, no. You would have to move somewhere over here to get a look through the door. Or over here, because this door obviously leads to the same place.
Right. It's going to take another second to load, so I've got one last question, and then we should be good. Is anybody else in that room? Like, player characters?
In here? Yeah, you got Triswell, Durzo, pretty much everybody except Layla and Jericho's in there. The room is huge, so if you wanted to drop your spirit in there.
Cows.
Damn you and the cows.
You could fill that room with cows, yes.
I hella cows.
So there can be room for everyone else after you put cows in there?
Yes. You get like 8 of these, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, cast that. Get pan view. Downstairs. Yes, we are.
Wrong horse. Cow.
Yeah, I guess that'll do. And maybe roll initiative for their turns. You sure they get a +2?
I'm going to say the table is destroyed as a number of cows appear on it.
I'm rolling more than one, aren't I? Of course I
You
am.
need one more cow.
4. That is 6 in total.
Alright, the cows are on issue 6.
How big are these windows next to me?
They are kind of small. They're like almost arrow slits. If you smash one out, you could probably wriggle your way through, but it's going to take some doing. You said the cows are on 6, right?
Yes.
Okay, just ignore that it says draft horse.
How dare you call my cows horses?
So we took back to the top of the round with Layla, who is... I will have to move you towards the door, incidentally, Shedrick, just so you can see where you're dropping cows. Yeah, you are probably aware that Shedrick has just dropped a ridiculous amount of cows into the dining room.
Moo.
And it is Lou's turn.
On top of my completely silent cows, you just hear moo.
Okay, you can get up next to Trizzle.
I'm sorry, but all I can hear is a freaking train here in Little Falls.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you because of the train.
Robin, you actually hear the train?
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm like,
From your mic.
really? The cows again?
Oh yeah, the once beautiful dining room table and chairs have been fucking destroyed.
You say this, and like I stay dead silent. I meet eyes with you, and I just go moo.
I slept with that.
You're oh right. I was gonna say you're 30 feet away, but you do have telekinesis.
This is the ultimate revenge for all the times you made fun of my
You
wolf.
just feel the slap.
Alexis is
I'm
never
gonna
going to let
look
another
at
German
Layla as she walks past me and she's having this conversation. I'm gonna go, who? How did he get here? Who signed him up?
I don't know. It wasn't me.
I just kind of showed up one day.
I want to go in. How did this start? How did we know each other? We were vaguely adventurers at the same place?
That I can say. You're currently. I don't think we can talk to Lux currently because he is A, hidden behind a statue, that is B, on the other side of approximately 8 tons of raw fried beef.
This must be part of our character. I'm remembering how this started. Did you guys know each other or?
Yes, you've done some mercenary work together.
Okay. Yeah.
You've done some mercenary work together before.
Always fresh, never frozen.
I think it was just because he just decided he wanted to be a mercenary.
I'm
Chedra, we have the meats.
I know what I'm doing
sorry,
on
I'm
my
derailing
drone.
your turn here. Which...
And we had our pre-campaign was one job guarding a caravan, and Chedrak was just a cook who hung out with us afterwards.
Alright, is there actually something in here I can attack with? Is it Shadrach?
There is not. There's a door, and you hear pounding coming from it, but there's nothing through it yet.
Is there anything at the door?
You can kind of like get vague glimpses of like.
No, is
I will tell you that there's zombies behind the door. I saw the zombies and I closed the door.
I know that. The monk?
Yeah, I'm holding the door.
If you move, I can put up a cloud of daggers right in front of it.
Why don't you just put a cloud of daggers right at where they're at?
Because I can't see that.
You can't see that point.
Yeah, I can't see through that. I mean, you can kind of see a little bit through the door, but not enough to get a good enough view.
They're gonna come through either way. We might as well come launching ourselves up into like a bunch of daggers.
Oh, my turn's not for a while, so you got.
I can hold
Unless
can I hold my attack until you move?
You could ready and say, I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers when Azulk moves out. Yeah.
Yeah, that is perfectly legal. Okay, so.
No one running.
Okay, Trizzle.
Alright, I'm going to run to here and communicate that plan, because there's a lot of noise in this room right now.
Yeah,
Again, that. So I'm going to communicate and I'm going to look at Azulk and go, back up, and I'm going to pull out my mace, and I'm going to ready an action to attack the first revenant that gets within my melee range.
Okay. Up next is Lux. You're going to try and murder through the window, you were saying?
No, I was just thinking about that. I'm going to do something else.
Okay.
Lux initially had a plan for what he was going to do here, but it was completely derailed when people decided to fight instead of run.
Well, it wasn't. The plan I don't think was necessarily to run so much as it was to back up and give time for the rest of our team to get here, which is now happened. Also, is that the kind of window? I don't know. Actually, Tom, are these the kind of windows that open, or the kind of windows you break?
You would have to break them. They're basically like thin stained glass windows.
I'm trying to figure out the distance this is. Yeah, I'm gonna sprint over here.
Okay, so you just blitz through the door. All door openers would get to take a swing at you, though.
I
Okay.
Can I think it's a bonus action.
The blinding attack?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
It's a reaction.
Oh, yeah.
If you use the reaction on your turn, it also eats your bonus action.
I don't mind that.
Okay. So, they will. First one swings, gets a 16, doesn't hit. Second one got an 18, doesn't hit. The last one gets a 23.
Disadvantage.
He gets a 20.
How does he have How does it have
Okay,
disadvantage?
yeah, so you dash through the room, they all turn around and try to take swings at you, and one completely whiffs, and the other two bounce off your armor as you move past.
Why does
I love the image of Lux just mantling over a cow to do this.
Okay, so you double move to get here, you blind the guy so he doesn't hit you. I guess it is now the Raven?
Okay.
Never.
Never. Okay, yeah. Is there an opening for him to go through?
Lux just blasted through the door. The door is now wide open.
Okay, so he can fly up, get behind this gentleman here,
Yeah, you get
and help whoever is going to attack this gentleman here.
Okay. That's Bird Durza.
Alright, so this cow right here, I'm going to try to lure into the kitchen, and I'm just going
You are next to the wall of beef. You can kind of see through here where there are like these three, like long sword wielding, undead, fully armored knights.
Don't worry, guys. I'll take the hit for the team. I will take the cows into the kitchen and cook them.
Wait, what?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I guess I will go over here and start.
Are you muted?
Is it for who's
Yes,
up?
I am muted.
Oh, okay.
I
Okay,
was,
so you
make,
move up.
I was making the joke of I'm going to take this cow right here and put it into the kitchen, and I'll start making us some meat, since we got to get through this wall of beef to get to anything.
You can do your cow spaces. You just can't stop on them.
Are you walking right into where Layla's about to drop a cloud of daggers, by the way?
Yeah, you might want to stop a bit further back because they have been talking about this plan.
Right next to you.
So I mean,
Fine, then I am going
Yeah.
to try to convince this cow to follow me into the kitchen to cook it, since apparently I can't get close enough to stab it.
you can get here, and you throw your daggers.
I didn't want to throw my daggers, I want to stab him with the sun sword. But fine, I'll throw daggers.
Yeah. Sun sword is cool and all, but yeah.
It's a 13
Throw
hit.
the sun sword.
You throw your dagger, and it just manages to get like under its guard.
So it'll take 9 points of damage.
And I guess sneak attack because it is next to Durza.
It's actually got us, yeah.
I meant, yeah, Gabazon. Durza and Gabazon are next to each other, and I switched them in my brain. 16, Christ.
Is it still there?
Yes. It doesn't seem to affect it all that much. It gets hit, but it barely moves. 22 is easily going to hit. Another 5 damage.
No. Plus 4. No, okay, yeah, 1 plus 4. Never mind. It is 5.
Alright. So you hit it. It is now their turn. This one is face to face with Gabazonk. It's going to take 2 swings with its long sword.
It could try.
19?
Yeah.
You take 7 slashing. The second swing, it whiffs.
Yeah.
This one is going to just through the door. I guess Triswell is the closest target, so it's going to attack you.
Actually, I have it ready to attack.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to take that before it gets to do anything else.
Did the person move?
It hasn't been his turn yet.
Gazok, yeah, he hasn't come up. He's near the end, so. The Revenants are still going to be in like prime position for you to shred them, though.
16 to hit.
You hit.
So 7 damage with my mice.
Okay.
And then he attacks me and misses, I think.
Yes, he does miss. He gets a second swing, though.
Sure.
19, 8 slashing.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And the last guy, he is not going to move. He is going to hold up his hand to... Let's see. Lux, because you rushed past him. I need you to do a wisdom save.
Oh.
Yep. Okay, that unfortunately fails. So this thing glares at you, and you feel terror down to your bones like you've never felt before, and you seize up. You are currently paralyzed.
Hey, we know this spell.
I wouldn't say I've never felt it before.
It's pretty good. Well, okay, fair enough. It is very intense.
I paralyzed him just in common sibling fight.
Up next, it is the Wall of Beef.
Paralyzed with terror is not an uncommon feeling for Lux.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think like one cow has an actual attack.
Yeah, only one of them can really get to a Redmond, and he can't really get a charge on him. But, roll me some cow attack.
I zone. Do they have enough space to get off the +7 for 20 feet of continuous?
They're crammed in here like sardines.
I'm going to take that as a no. That's perfect.
And this is the only cow that can reach a Revenant right now.
If these were real cows and we were intending to keep... Yeah, if these were real cows and we were intending to keep them here, these would be profoundly cruel conditions.
I apologize to the cows.
Apologize to me for breaking my table.
I'm going to say that's a fail. Even with a +7 to hit, which would make an 11. Actually, it would make it a 10, not a 11.
Yeah, that doesn't quite get him. The cow goes to, bash into him, and he gets his shield up and just boom, shoves it back. Actually, no, he doesn't have a shield. He
operations when Strahd is dead.
Doesn't have a shield. He dodges. Yeah, no, it's a nice castle, or was before it started falling apart.
I'll fix it up.
All right, the rest of the cows are kind of stuck. Jericho.
Okay.
I do believe you have line of sight to all of the Revenant. You might not be able to see this guy, but you can see the other two.
If this one is giving me help, then that's the one I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Help on that.
So you haul off and shoot. He takes 11 to the dome.
Well, I'll roll to see if I crit here.
Any chance that's the one with the paralyzed feet?
It is.
Does getting hit do anything to him?
Can you actually see that guy? Yeah, I guess you can.
According to now, I could.
Yeah, that door's open, right? I
You
forgot
do
there's a door under this fog.
There is a direct line of sight. Let me double check this ability, because it's not exactly a spell he's doing.
It is a spell. It is a cantrip.
No, not Jericho, the Revenant, because Will was asking.
Yeah, if it's just an ability and it doesn't say like cast the spell, then it doesn't generally have a concentration check attached.
Yeah, it's
He didn't cast Hold Person on you.
Yeah, it's not a spell. It's just a thing he does. So you didn't crit, but you still hit him. Do you have a second blast you want to blast that dude with?
I mean, yeah, if it doesn't bring him down, I might as well go 2 for 2 here.
Yeah, no, it's they don't seem to be registering attacks very. You crit that.
That's a critical.
That's critical, yeah.
Damn.
So that's 19 damage.
19 damage. All right.
Total 30. Nice.
He's still up. He's still moving.
Just gonna take a jaunt over there.
Okay, you hide behind the beef. The beef tray.
How often has Jericho been within touching range of 8 cows in his life? I'd like to know.
Probably not at all, but he sees them as useful barriers between him and those other
That's
things.
valid. That's absolutely valid.
All right, guys on.
Meanwhile, a dog probably feels pretty much at home in this circumstance.
Yeah. Also, these guys have to roll me a dex save.
Just another Thursday down at the barn. All right. Dex save it is. First one, 14.
I don't think that makes.
Second one's a 10, so I think they both fail.
No. Yeah, because it's a. What is it? Proficiency plus my wisdom. Plus.
DC 15.
Yeah, it's 15. I think.
Okay.
You're correct in thinking that it's 8 plus
It's all
proficiency
3,
plus
Tom.
3 damage? Okay.
No, not 3 damage. All 3 have to roll.
Oh, this guy is not within. Oh, he is
10
exactly.
feet.
He's exactly within 10 feet. I had a moment.
Yep.
Okay. Dex save. That one makes it.
Don't worry, I did too.
Well,
I
I
had the
take
same
6
moment.
force damage. And now this one.
This hasn't decided to be taking enough force damage for the moment.
This guy in front of Trisval is gonna take the blunt end of my fists.
Okay. Punch the tits off him. Rock and roll.
12.
12 doesn't get him. You throw your punch and he like dodges out of the way.
14.
Swaying. 14 hits.
What kind of armor are these guys wearing?
7 force damage.
They're wearing chainmail, but it's rusty and broken.
Are we still going with that plan of like, okay, where's,
Yeah, I think so.
should I still move out of the way?
Yeah.
Alright.
If
Just
I move
back up
out
on
of
the
the space.
space.
Are you gonna
Yeah,
keep
that's gonna
one or
provoke an attack of opportunity.
you gonna keep one or let this guy swing?
It won't provoke an attack. Actually, hold on. When did Lux go? No, it will provoke an attack of opportunity. Never mind. 2, actually.
Well, wait, why 2? Because this guy would still be in my line of sight, wouldn't he?
No, because there's a wall.
Oh, right.
Out of reach.
I really don't. Why doesn't she just like place one like her cloud of daggers here? Since
I mean,
the
that
door's
is
open.
fair. The door is open. You could place the cloud of daggers here, and then Gazok doesn't have to.
Yeah,
Early in it?
yeah. Just place it within the 2 remnants here.
Yeah, if you drop it in here, then these guys will get fucking whirlwinded. Okay.
You could place it. Yeah, it'll cover essentially 2 5-foot spaces that are next to each other.
Okay, and since you were holding that action, I will. Bing. So when their turn comes up, they will have to roll. And then ticks over to Shadrach.
So my other phone just ate it, so I don't have the map up.
Ah,
Are there a few of them left, or like a decent amount?
they're all.
All of them. Okay. All right. I will. Oh. How many of them are close enough together within a 10-foot radius?
They're all within 10 feet of each other.
And my friends as well?
Yeah, yes, they are mobbed in, fighting people.
I expected only as such. I would like to apologize, but y'all gonna have to make some saves.
Okay, so you're gonna move up and drop your speed.
Now you're gonna.
May the cows favor you and only you.
What are you doing?
Y'all have to make a dex
He
15
basically made
saving
it so
throw
he
within a
basically made
10
it so
foot
there's
of
no
spirit.
order in the room, and now he's gonna do.
Where are you summoning? You're summoning your spirit?
I would like to hope that I can get many, if not all of them, without hitting you. But
Where are you
You
summoning?
could just place it here.
I mean, I suppose here would get 2 of them because they're within 10 feet of the spirit.
Why don't you just place it here? Like, the south of the one in the bottom right. Why don't you just place it here? Because that'd be 10 feet. And won't hit anyone but the one cow.
It'll hit you too.
Actually,
It's still a
it
10-foot
won't.
radius.
Oh no, I would say it would hit the cow because there's a window here. It'll probably, the window's not super sturdy.
See, I can take the damage. And not to mention, it's a dodge or... Was it? It's either I make it or I don't, right? And if it's a dex save, I got a +7.
I mean, I don't
Actually,
care. For me,
I
it's
think
either
it's
half
half
or
damage.
whole.
13, so I don't make.
Alright. I will roll for the Revenants.
Is Azonk the only person that's got to make the save?
14 and 8. Yes, he is technically the only person close enough. The other cow is on the other side of the wall, and technically
I
still
only take half
wall
damage.
breaking.
I take half damage from this.
Okay.
Evasion.
Why? I don't think that works.
When you are subjected with an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to take only half. Okay.
Which
I think
isn't.
it's. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I
so
thought
Spirit,
I didn't see that part.
Spirit appears. How much damage are these guys looking at? One got a 14, one got an 8.
It's 2d6. And this guy is also in range.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it would affect him because he's behind a wall.
I thought
Yeah, he might not.
I believe in you, phone.
Yeah, there's wall between Spirit and this guy, so the fire's not going to reach.
Yeah. It probably doesn't hit the cow either because the window would take the
Take
brunt
the
of
brunt
it.
of it. Like, the window will probably break, but the cow is safe.
Yeah.
I've attempted to roll it 3 times. Would someone be willing to roll this 2d6?
Wow.
I can get it.
The roll 20 dice suck right now.
Oh, sure.
Were those the ones?
7 or 11, I guess. If I didn't roll the damn damage.
Okay, so that
Like I said, I could take it as long as Shedrack actually heals me.
Oh, gladly.
Okay.
Shit. I won't be able to heal you this turn, but gladly.
So we tick up to the top of the round with Layla.
Actually, I have one more action.
Oh, okay.
You can still use your bonus action to have that thing attack.
Yeah, that's why I was cutting him off for half a second.
Ah, okay.
Flame Seed.
Disadvantage?
Understandable.
Who's your target?
I will go for the ones closer to Azam, since I kind of just hit him, and I'd rather...
Okay, so this one we'll say?
Okay. Give me some flame seed.
I don't want the stats for flames. Please. Please roll it. Why do you like this?
Flame Seed. How much be the Flame Seed?
I had to restart my other phone because it genuinely is
Oh, that's cool. What if we can roll the damage for you? What is it?
We gotta roll a hit first. You want me to do it?
Yes, plus 7 to hit.
Alright, plus 7 to hit, 9 doesn't hit.
Yeah. Basically shatters out the other stained glass window over here.
Thank you.
And then Layla's up. Your held action went off to do the thing, so now you can do other things, yeah.
Inspiration on the monk, I guess. And
God is on.
Monk.
Sorry.
Yes.
We had a huge conversation about how you can't remember names.
So that is always a fun quirk.
And I can't cast any spells because I'm pretty sure this is concentration.
You can cast spells that aren't concentration.
Any of those?
Think you might. Right? Bart gets non-concentration spells.
Occasionally. Once in a while, they're even decent.
You could use your magical loop to do something.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got the magic loop.
I don't think that has any attack spells.
Doesn't really.
It doesn't have much in the way of attack spells.
It does have protection from evil and good, though.
Save that. Save that for anti-vampire protection, maybe?
Yeah.
Dissonant Whispers is not concentration.
I'll do that.
Okay. Which guy?
The guy I can see who I have a clear line of view who's right in front of him.
I mean, this guy right here
Yeah.
is probably the easiest. Yeah, he fails. He takes the 10.
And then I'll shout to my brother because I heard him talking about it later. Hey, don't you have some white thing that shines light? And the dragon was saying, show them the light.
There is no response because he is paralyzed.
Does anyone know you're paralyzed?
I think Garzonk, Triswell, and Durzo can see him, so they would be aware. Alright, Triswell is up.
I will turn back to Layla and go, he can't answer right now, he's held up. And I will, upon making that terrible pun, rage.
Okie dokie.
So I will rage and I will pull out my tail.
Okay.
So a big, muscular, like, squirrel tail type thing spawns, which is not something that animals normally have, but I'm going to beat people with it. It apparently has a stinger on it, so sure. I make 2 attacks with my crazy tail.
Having a
Recklessly,
sword
because
fantastic.
no, not reckless. That's a bad idea. I'm just gonna regular attack.
Okay.
14
14 hits.
for 14 damage.
Okay.
14 again
Right.
for an additional 11 damage. Well, all on the guy directly in front of me.
Okay.
So 25 damage to this guy.
He takes it. Anything else?
That's all I got.
All right, Lux, you get to remake your save.
Well,
Well,
Lux.
Yeah,
Which save?
you get to, it's wisdom. Okay, that actually does it. You shake yourself out of it. Unfortunately, that is your whole turn, though.
Can I move?
It is, I believe, the save goes off at the end of your turn, so that's your turn is just getting out of being paralyzed.
Oh,
Yep. It is the Raven, who I guess you probably want to do the help action again.
That is correct.
Okie dokie. There's a. You do have a guy within sun sword range now.
I was gonna say, so now I get to yell praise the sun?
Yeah, go for it. Praise the motherfucking sun.
Praising as hard as I can.
You praise pretty hard. 10 damage. I need to double check something with the sun sword because I think it does. I don't know if it's this specifically vampires or undead in general.
It just does radiant. I don't think it does anything unique to vampires or anything. It just does radiant damage.
Sentience, properties of Sunblade. +2 attack bonuses and damage rolls, deals radiant damage. When you hit an undead, it takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage.
gross.
So I need to roll another d8?
Yep. So it takes a total of 16.
Was it still standing?
Yes, it is.
How about now?
Oh, you certainly hit him, yeah?
No,
Oh,
that's
right.
sneak attack damage.
It's still up.
Alright, well, because I do technically have a free hand.
Okay. You deal him an extra 6 damage. It's starting to look ragged, but it's still moving. With gusto. It is their turn.
Beating.
This one, the one that did the paralysis, is going to start like walking towards Lux. And it's got like a very jerky sort of way of moving as it drags the sword behind it. And it's going to raise up its long sword and take a swing. Fortunately, you're not paralyzed anymore, so this is not at advantage. It gets
And
a
not
12,
on a critical.
gets a 12, and it gets a 6. So you manage to get your wits together just as the thing starts coming towards you, and it swings in, and you manage to parry it. I did need to roll a dex save because they are taking blade. Cloud
There's no
damage.
save.
Oh, they just take it. Yeah. So cloud damage.
They just take it.
So Layla, I think you need to roll a whole bunch of d4s.
Can you roll the damage on that roll?
How many is it?
I believe it's 4d4.
It depends on what level she cast it on.
I didn't hear a declaration that it was going to be higher level, so I assumed just base level.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, they take the damage.
It's also kind of hard to see right now.
So they're not super dumb, actually, as far as undead go. So it's not going to chill on the cloud of daggers. It's going to go this way. Crashes right through the window. Goes here, smashes through the window.
Doesn't that provoke an attack of opportunity since he moved sort of out of my...
Yes, you do. You do get to take a swing at it.
Because remember, he does have a chance of me hitting him and somehow I stun him.
That's fair.
That'd be pretty fucking rude.
Roll me a con save.
Con save, all right.
You're using key points to try to stun
It
me?
got 13.
It does not make. It's stunned.
So you, and it just freezes in place. This one, seeing the Sun Sword, is going to...
I get back key points on the short rest anyway, so...
Yeah.
This guy has priorities now that somebody's wielding sunlight in his face, so... swing at Durzo for 7, misses. Second swing, 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Hold on.
You take 8
Hold on.
slashing. Huh?
Hold on. I have to double check something.
About what?
Nope, we're good.
What were you checking, like Stunning Fist or something?
No, there's a thing with my tail, but it doesn't work for other people. It just works for me.
Okay.
So it's 7 slashing?
Yes.
So I'm gonna have to yell that I have the high ground, Anakin.
I've been forgetting to do a thing, incidentally.
Oh, it's
I need to make some alterations. So I almost completely forgot these guys regenerate.
No, bloody hell.
The one that got stabbed with the Sun Sword, much like a vampire, doesn't regenerate those wounds.
That's good.
Yep. So that was their turn. It is now the beef. One beef still has an attack. I believe he is still the only one that does. If you still need somebody to roll attacks for you, I've got it covered. So I got a 9 on the die. What is the count?
+6.
It hits the red, doesn't it?
And that should be... Crap, this is what I get for trying to get a motorcycle, playing D&D, and talking to somebody.
All right. How much damage?
I don't have the stat. Okay, here it is. 1d6 plus 4.
It is going to deal 8 damage to a revenant.
Nice.
And then Jericho's up. The guy that you had performed the help action on with the Raven has moved. I don't know if that matters for the Raven.
If it's no longer engaged with it, the Raven should have gotten an attack of opportunity on that guy then.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. It can take it, do it now.
I mean, it's just a beak attack, so it's not like...
Yeah, not like world ending, but it is damage. Damage is damage.
Would a 12 hit it?
Just, actually, yes.
Okay. It takes like...
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It just misses. That was my mistake.
Okay.
So
Right.
it gets caught up in his helmet.
Whatever.
If you do want to shoot the same guy, though, you do technically still have a line of sight if you shoot through this window.
That sounds good to me.
So that will hit. For 13 damage. So. Okay. You blast him.
Okay.
You want to take your second shot?
I'll try again.
Also hits.
Good.
Garzak, you're up.
Oh, gonna punch the guy who got hit with the sunblade.
Okay, sure.
So. Yeah, that hits.
Yep.
7 force damage.
Okay.
Second attack. That definitely hits. Is he dead?
No.
Does he look weak?
Roll medicine. It's undead. You can't tell.
He looks rough all the time. He's still moving. He still looks fighting fit.
Flurry.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, Alan just pings off his broken chain.
Yes!
Last one gets him.
All right.
Okay. He's still up, though. Next up is Shedrak.
All right. I actually can do everything that I need to. What is your Halibazon?
44 out of 59.
Oh, you're not that bad. Okay. I'm gonna.
No, but I'm still in the front line. So
Yeah. Honestly, I was hoping I had something. That is a range of 5 feet. How many
Did I
zombie?
the inspiration I gave them at the beginning of the round?
That's right. Azonk, you did have inspiration. If you didn't use it, you still had it for like 9 more minutes. And 50.
I would probably
It's
save it
4
for
more
like
seconds.
any. I would probably save it for like any. If they're gonna do something like what they did to Lux, I would probably save it for that.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
How many zombies are around you, Azonk?
3.
2 right next to him.
Oh, 2. Sorry.
And if I cast Scorching Ray, do I get to hit before deciding who I'm sending them at?
No. They're all fired at the same time.
Okay. 2 on whichever one Azonk didn't beat up, and 1 on the one he did beat up for Scorching Ray.
Okay. Give me your attack rolls.
Oh, that's a nat 20 on, I'm going to say the single, but
That's critical.
is,
Nice.
and that's a 13.
13 hits.
So you get 1 blast on each one.
Do I roll another 2d6 because crit?
Yeah.
4 damage. 13 total
Oh.
on 1, on the weak one. And
Okay, 13
4
total.
on the strong one.
Okay.
By the way, Shedrak, I have kicked your D&D Beyond sheet enough times that the Flame Seed is now working the way it's fucking supposed to. I don't know what I did, but I have kicked the machine enough times that it's gotten the message.
Top of the round, Layla's
So
up.
next week.
Shedrak, do you want to use your bonus? Speaking of Flame Seed?
Oh, yeah, Flame
Oh, hell yeah. I thank you for reminding me.
Seed.
That hits. And that's
And-
2d10.
It's 1D. If you refresh your sheet, it should now correctly display 1d6 plus 3.
Which one are you shooting?
Does not. The weak one, since it didn't die.
Okay.
5 total damage.
Okay. He is actually starting to, like, slow down and look more ragged. Like, he was kind of full pep up until, like, this recent barrage.
I like
All right. Layla is up.
Okay. I guess I'll do the Whisper spell again.
Okay. Dissonant Whispers.
Inspiration or Barbarian. So I can't remember names. It's everyone's.
Trizzle. Trizzle, then.
Trizzle, dear. Trizzle.
Sorry.
Dissonant Whispers, who?
What I can see.
Okay, cool. That's what a wisdom save?
Yeah, cast it at like second, third level too.
14. Or a 14.
Did it? Did it do anything? Did it hit?
Yo, wow, okay. Yeah, he just made the save, unfortunately. Does that still do half, or?
It does do half.
Okay. He is super ragged right now. And then Trizbol's up.
Very cool. All right. I am going to. Sorry. Bonus.
It's fun. Nothing.
Oh, I thought you inspired.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Did you? You inspired me. Okay. Cool.
I forgot that I inspired.
That is fine.
Right.
All right. Cool. So I am going to take advantage of that inspiration and take this guy that's right in front of me, and I'm going to try to grab him by the neck.
Okay.
So I'm going for a grapple. I have advantage on that because I'm raging.
Sure. He will oppose with he's better at strength. He got 11.
26.
11.
All right. I am moving. I am going to move such that I'm going to move 10 feet forward.
Okay.
So I want to be here, and I'm going to push him to here.
So you just throw him into the cloud of daggers.
No, I'm moving with him.
Oh, okay. So
One more space.
Entering the cloud of daggers.
Yep. So he and I both take 4d4 dagger damage. So Layla, if you roll that, please.
Pierce. I would just go to my sheet and just do the attack on D20. Or you can do it like that.
All right. I take 5 damage because it is piercing damage, so it's halved.
This guy dies.
Very cool. Then I'm going to step out of the cloud of daggers to here. So this guy's dead?
Yeah.
Very good. And I'm going to use my tail, which has a 10-foot reach, to smack this dude here.
Okay. Hits.
I don't know why I didn't roll that on my sheet, but I'll take it. For 8 damage.
Okay. Lux is up.
I'm sprinting up the tower.
Okay, that gets an attack of opportunity, so we'll do that. Swing. It misses.
Not in a million years.
And you get in the tower.
I like Lux's strategy here. Just no, I'm busy.
Any interest in fighting these guys?
So you dash through the door.
You can shine on them.
I will.
Care. I mean, I know what they are, and they're going to be dead tomorrow anyway.
You're a cleric. Why are we fighting these things? Why haven't we just turned undead?
They're immune to that.
Lux has a plan.
Which, yeah, Lux heard the voice of the crazy fire dragon, so he does kind of know a thing. So you run up here and you end up on this balcony that is overlooking. The tower ends at the top of this chapel where there's the balcony. It's got this throne-looking chair here, and then looks down onto the ground floor where they're fighting.
Was there access to another tower through here?
There is another tower over here, but it does the same thing where it goes up to this floor and ends. There are 2 doors leading through this wall, though.
How much movement did it take to get up the stairs, I guess?
To climb the stairs in its entirety, I would say takes... Yeah, this place isn't really super clear on how high the ceilings are. I would say getting to the second floor takes about 30 feet. So if you want to double move, you can get to one of the doors and possibly...
My interest here is trying to figure out how to get to the big tower.
Okay. You don't see a way to do that through this chapel here.
But it's on top of the chapel?
It is on top of the chapel, yes.
Can I look through this here window? Is it close to the other tower?
Yeah, if you look through the window, the other tower is right here. And,
Big one?
It is not, unfortunately. It's a matching tower to the one you just came up, where it ends at this floor.
I will just continue looking. Is there a roll I can get for that?
Sure. Actually, I will just give it to you. There are other towers that go higher. You know that the large towers on the four corners of the building would go high, but you don't know if they'd exit out. There are also two thinner towers that are here that seem to go a bit higher.
What's the big rush for climbing up towers?
I'll check this door here.
Okay. Let me just double check something real quick. That does go down. This does go up. I've got it figured. Cool. Okay. Some of the stairs are a bit confusing. So that door opens up into a hallway here, and I'd say that's about as far as you can make it right now. But it opens into a hallway where you can see these slanted hallways of the Bane Light Existence. Let me just uncover all the things that need to be uncovered real quick. So yeah, there's a door here in this diagonal little bit here. There's one over here, and the hallway wraps out into the main chamber.
All right.
And then it is the Raven.
Okay, Raven can go next to this guy again
Okay.
to attempt to help.
So it will move here.
Sure. And then I actually have to jet, but all I'm going to do is try to blast this guy on my turn anyway, so it's nothing crazy. I will see you, Tom, on Wednesday with Rob.
Yeah.
Okay. See you on Wednesday.
Have a good one. Okay, so the Raven does its thing. Durzo, you're not standing next to an enemy anymore?
Well, time to fix that. I'm gonna start shanking at this guy.
Okay.
I left a space for you, buddy.
Thanks. Again, it's time to praise the sun.
Oh, Tom, just so you know, that guy's still stunned until the end of my turn.
Oh, yeah, you have advantage to hit.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Stunned.
Well, I don't crit.
Okay, so he takes 13. It is technically a sneak attack, so.
Does he take an extra D8? He takes an
You
extra.
do.
He does, yes, he is undead.
You also take sneak attack.
I'm getting there. I gotta scroll down.
I love that rude little like ding sound it makes when you roll the minimum.
And I'm sure
Well, at
he's
least your
still
sneak attack
standing.
is more than your D8.
Okay. And then you toss a dagger at him.
Yep.
Can you use your psychic blade bonus if you don't use it as your main attack?
It just says whenever you take an attack action, you can manifest a blade from your free hand to make the attack with the blade. Oh wait, bonus action. Oh, I guess I can't. After you attack
Yeah, you
with
can
your
only
psychic
attack
blade.
with the psychic blade if you attack with the psychic blade on your first attack.
Oh, I thought it. Oh, I was reading the top one because I thought it said as long as I had a free hand, I could use it to make one.
So
So it's like almost the
but you
same
have
way
to
as my
use it through
fists.
Yeah.
next up is Revenant time. This guy is still stunned, I guess.
And the daggers.
In the daggers, so he takes 44.
All right, well then I'm just gonna two-hand damage with the Sun Sword. Screw it.
Right.
I'm gonna have to yell that I have the high ground and just swing like a madman.
Do we want to roll dagger damage again?
Yeah, 44. Meanwhile, this guy is gonna smash through the window.
Alexis
Yep.
or Will dagger damage.
Well,
5 damage. Oh, dragon.
Look at all those ones.
Look at all those
Okay.
ones. Well, still 5 damage. 5 damage.
The other guy, comes crashing through the window, and he is going to.
Continue against me.
confused.
Attack him.
crashing through the window and immediately sees just a room full of cows.
Yeah, no, it was the guy who was over here, so he does not get one because he's
Yeah,
not.
I didn't realize that. So okay.
And he will take 2 attacks. 12 doesn't hit.
Nope.
13 doesn't.
Nope.
And it's cow time.
Cows have 2 targets.
Yeah, I mean, these guys can advance, and they both get an attack.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so just 2?
Just 2 of them have a legal attack, yes.
Whee! Oh. I think one of them hits with a +6 on a 9, so...
Yes.
15.
One's gonna hit.
Alright. I will double check before I decide to roll like I'm some sort of genius. 1d6 + 4. 5 damage.
5 damage. Alright.
On lowest creature, of
I would
course.
use this, but this literally does nothing for that in particular.
Okay. Jericho, who said he was going to shoot his blast. He hits. He does. What does he add to this? I think he has that thing where he adds his charisma, doesn't he?
He does, yes. Which is, I believe, 4.
Yes. So he does 5 on the first. And then the second shoot. 8 plus enough, he hits, and then does 9 damage. Alright, Yabazan, you have 2 weapons next to you.
Well, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna at least hit the one that Josh hit. The one that's in the daggers.
Okay,
Because
Josh,
radiant damage will stop its healing.
I forgot about the Raven helping and shot the wrong one, but that's okay. But if you want to punch the guy who just took Radiant, then yeah, go punch the crap.
That's a crit.
Sweet.
And I have to roll that extra d6.
Yep.
So that's 11 of the force damage. Is he still up?
He is. Yes.
Second one hits.
You have advantage.
Keep forgetting about that.
Stunned is a hell of a condition.
That's another crit.
That's another critical.
Jesus. Okay.
12
I mean,
force damage.
I know this isn't the right anime, but like, you are already dead.
Is he still up?
He is, unfortunately.
These guys are beasts.
So I'm gonna flurry.
Remnants are no joke, man.
That is.
You too?
Is he still up?
Yes.
Also, how many of these guys are still up?
2 out
Two.
of 3.
Did you
Yeah,
not?
that's not too bad.
Is he still up?
Wait. What's this attack roller? It's 9 plus.
It's 25. It's 9 or 25 because he had advantage because the enemy's stunned.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm having a dumb. Yes, he is still up, but barely.
Okay, now he's up. Now he's not stunned.
Okay.
Now it's stun ends, yeah.
Shit.
I freaking JoJo'd him.
Why does your
Shadrach.
Huh?
Shadrach?
Yes?
You're up.
You.
Oh, sorry.
It's Shadrach.
Alright. Zonk, health?
I'm still at 44 or 59, but I just kind of JoJo'd one of the guys.
Anybody else need help?
I've only taken 7 damage.
I'm okay.
I mean, honestly, I don't think anyone's really gonna die in this situation, so I'm gonna Frostbite and Flame Seed.
Okay.
Frostbite, DC, Con 15.
Frostbite this guy, Con 15.
Ooh.
Botches.
13. So 4 damage. And
Okay.
I believe he has disadvantage on next weapon attack roll.
Okay.
13 to hit for my Flame Seed.
It does.
This guy or this guy?
Close D&D Beyond just to see.
So Flame Seed, I think it's got to be this guy because it's the only one I can catch a bead on right now.
Oh, you mean on roll?
All right, Flame Seed. What do you got to hit on that one?
13?
Plus 7, so it was a total of 13.
Hits.
Roll this. Minimum damage again for 5.
Okay. Still up, very ragged looking.
I like it. Well, I mean,
All right, Layla, what do you got?
Get my whispers thing again.
Okay. So on this dude here, let me wisdom save. 17. He does make this one. So he takes half of 21, so he takes 10. And you have bonus action, or are you good?
I'll shove him.
Okay.
Let me just check there.
I think it's like 10 to save against the shove.
Okay. He will. Yeah, he plants his feet and keeps his ground.
Okay.
Yeah, shit.
Alright, Truthful.
Tail attack on the guy in the daggers.
Sure.
Oh, that's going to take 9 years to roll, isn't it? So, 17.
17 hits.
And 14 damage. That might be it.
That is exactly what we feel.
Alright. And then I'm going to run through the daggers where to here. So, dagger damage, please.
Well, 44.
So,
Why are you gonna roll so good for me? I only take half, so it's 6.
I rolled 5 d4, so.
So okay, so 3 less. So I take 1 less. Yeah, okay. I take half. It's okay. And then I will yell out the broken window, seeing Layla. You can lose the daggers now, and I'm gonna take my second tail attack on the one guy still up.
okay.
Did I use your action drop the daggers?
Technically, no. It's a concentration spell. You can drop it at any time.
I'll drop it.
Wow, 14 damage again.
So the daggers go, he takes
I
14.
roll max damage both times.
Okay. Lux, it is your turn. You are upstairs in the hallway. Where would you like to head to? Well,
I'll open that door.
okay. Wait, why is this not revealing? There we go. Let me just pull up the
And I'll open the other one. Probably should have opened this one first.
Sorry, let me just pull up the Earn Lost Hold thing so I can tell you what you find there. So the first one you open up is a storage room. The ceiling is ruined, so rainwater is seeping in, and basically all the shelves have been emptied out. It looks like this place has been ransacked. The second door opens into a bathroom where there's like an old tub and a wash basin. There's also a faded painting of a mountains in the distance. Also, let me double check something else real quick.
Well, I'm done.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, you do see the curtains and the corners here hiding some kind of alcoves. So it's your turn. It is the Raven who will help action as per the usual. There's a.
I can stand in the same place as the Raven, right?
Yes, it's in the air.
Since I'm currently being blocked by a wall of beef, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna start stabbing at it with the sun sword.
Okay, I'll move right up here just for my in-person sanity.
No, I will not.
Yeah, that pings off his armor.
And
parries it with his own sword.
And because I can, I might as well use my cunning. Never mind, that's not what I. It doesn't do what I think it thought it did.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. If you use your cunning action to disengage and back up, he's chasing you.
Oh, fair enough. So yeah, I guess I'll use the cunning action to disengage, and what I go 5, 10, 15. So I go 5, 10, 15. Stand over here.
Okay.
Well, being that I'm the one that's probably focused on.
I was going to say, it is smart. It knows that to chase you, it has to go through a window and soak a lot of attacks. So it is going to.
That's fine. It could keep getting kicked to death by cattle.
Yeah, fair enough. It is going to.
Or barrage with punches from me. It's like I have some sort of spectral being to call upon to punch.
So it swings twice at Gazonk and can't hit shit. Damn. Cows are up.
Roll that beautiful beef footage. And by beef footage, I mean literally the feet of cows.
How many can get hit though?
Only 2.
I just want to be able to hit one thing with 8 cows. What a wonderful world that would be. With plus 6 to hit. One of them hits. 1d6 plus 4. 6.
Okay. He gets thumped by a cow. Jericho, who will continue the barrage, shoots, misses, has advantage, still doesn't matter. Shoots again. The second one is going to hit for 11. That's not the right numbers. There we go. Gazonk, you are standing next to the son of a bastard.
I'm gonna punch.
Okay.
13 does hit, right?
Yes.
I'm going to punch again.
Alright, so take 6, and then you go again.
I'm going to flurry.
Okay.
That one doesn't hit.
Nope, that one does though.
Yep, that's all you do.
Okay. Shigrak, you can.
Yeah, I'm making sure I use my key points quite a bit.
You can use the blasting. If your flame spirit moves, it can also get beat on this guy.
Ooh, I would in fact like that.
Okay.
Alright. So, I also have a beat on this guy.
Yes.
And I assume out of the 2 out of the 3, he looks pretty ragged? Or
He's going to the left, and he's still fighting fit, but he is now surrounded by a lot of things.
I like it. I throw a Yakula at him, as well as try to hit him with the flame seed.
Throw a what?
A Yakula. It is
heal-wise, it's a dagger. Or it's short spear, rather.
Oh, okay. Yakila, okay.
It's actually not even a short spear. It's a little gathering of string and rocks meant to bind like the person's feet so they can't run away. Even though it
That's a
doesn't
bola.
do that actually in this game, it just goes for a hit.
Oh, that's called a bola. But yes, I get where you're going at. Throw your rock at him.
Okay, so I hit. That was a 14.
That'll do it.
I rolled a 1, and because it's a -1 to damage, that's officially a 0. I do 0 damage. I throw a rock at this guy, and it just bounces off him like he didn't even get hit.
I was gonna say, you like hit him in his helmet, and it just kind of bing bounces off. There is, however,
I
flame
didn't do
seed.
anything. I just didn't think it'd do literally nothing.
You can flame
I
seed.
failed the other throw. End of my turn.
Okay. Literally.
I tried.
Let's do.
Oh! That is definitely not what I thought it was. Thank you for the correction, Robin. And the Yakulas are still cool, I just I don't have a spear.
Okay, cool. So wisdom saving throw.
Level 3 left.
He does make it. So he'll take half.
Do damage.
He will take 7. Got a bonus action?
And you want some inspiration? It's my last one.
Hold on to it in case you need to F somebody's save up.
Alright, I'll shove.
Oh, you're gonna shove, I love it.
Okay. He will strength save 13. So I think
He makes it.
he still holds his ground.
Pretty sure.
Alright.
Double check that roll. Like,
I'll check it.
Oh, yeah, I'm writing the character sheets too, so.
EC is 8 plus your plus your proficiency plus the ability modifier of your score modified by this feat, which is charisma. So the DC is actually 14.
That's not his estimate.
He just failed.
I was so impressed this time.
He gets knocked flat. So Trizzle's up. You would have to move up to the window to really see this guy now that he's on the ground. But
Well, yeah, I just saw him eat it. So I'm gonna reach over, lean through the broken window, and try to grab him. I'm gonna go for the grapple.
okay. He will. He got a 23 to get out of that.
Okay, let me see what I get. I still have advantage because raging. $23 is not going to be good enough.
Good lord. Okay, you got him.
High athletics and rage. Yeah. So I'm going to drag him. Okay, I moved 5 feet. So I still have. Yeah. I'm going to drag him to right here.
Okay.
Oh, look! He's prone in front of our rogue with a sun sword. This should go very well for him.
So
He
what
is,
you're
in fact, all of those things.
so what you're saying is this man
He's
is
prone
picking
and
up-
grappled, so he's prone and he can't get unprone as long as he's grappled.
So you're saying this man is
This should
taking
be a
enough.
very good day for him. And
And
I have a second attack, so I'm gonna use my tail for that.
the weird
With
ass
advantage because I'm
skeleton
prone.
lashes out. And with advantage,
Because of him being prone, it hits. Yep. Minimum damage, so 7.
Okay. He gets beat the fuck up. Up next is Lux. You are running through these hallways up here.
Is it dead?
It is still technically alive, but not very well.
I'm gonna just skip my turn.
Okay, I
That's
mean,
not what I'm looking for anytime soon, I think.
okay. So jump ahead. Reagan provides the help action. Durzo, you get advantage because it's on the ground. Also, there's a bird flying around its head.
So I proceed to give this thing a bad day.
Okay. Well, yeah, 27 is the advantage, right? So that hits. 14 damage plus you add your sneak attack. And it dies.
Radiant.
Oh yeah,
It
that's
dies.
right.
It crumbles to dust.
So Layla telekinetically shoves it over. I just lean over, drag it through the window, drop him on the ground in front of Durzo and go, here!
I go, and I'm just standing there like we're just bullying this poor lad.
So that ends the combat. Yeah, we'll drop out of initiative. So, Lux, you are moving through the upstairs.
31.
Well,
Other people can catch up at this point if they'd like to because you're more searching.
I want to open this last door over here.
7 damage
What's her
in
fear?
like 1 turn from 2 characters. That's damn.
Okay, so you're checking out this room over here, Will?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, as you do move over this way, you can see the staircase does in fact lead up higher.
I'll check this room first.
Okay. So I will do another
Someone move me.
movement.
Where did Durzo and... Yeah, I think you got deleted with the cows.
Oh, my bad. My bad. You just have to put
And
yourself
Durzo's
back
gone
up.
too.
No, I'm over here.
Durzo ran off to check a room.
Okay.
More than my.
Actually,
I'm
I'm gonna
following
go over,
Lux.
I'm gonna go over towards this mausoleum that seems to be.
Okay.
Hey guys, do we maybe not want to spread out everywhere? Considering we've already seen that there's monsters in here that want to kill us?
So you look in here.
No?
and you
Okay,
see-
whatever.
Nope, we'll be fine.
So So you walk past this, so you'll see what this is too. This looks like it might have once been a bunch of bed chambers, but this is part of the collapsed wing that looks out into spider hell.
What's up the tower?
Okay, let me just double check real quick, make sure I'm right. Yes, that does go higher. But that's on a different map, so I'll get back to you. Durzo, you fucked off to check out the last room down here.
No, I'm grave robbing.
Oh, you go outside into the mausoleum. Okay.
Yep. It seems like the appropriate thing to do.
The door. So first of all, this mausoleum is enormous. It is gigantic. Like, it was not built for a person. I can tell you that.
Okay.
It's silver-plated gargoyles shaped like dragon wormlings are clinging to this building all over the place. And there's an 8-foot-tall, 4-foot-wide marble door set into the wall. Named, it is engraved with the name Argynvost. The door is very, very heavy. You need a strength check.
Did I help him?
You're on the second floor, so how are you gonna do that?
Oh, I thought I was Lux. I was helping with. Sorry.
Can I help him? I shouldn't. I have a -1. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Okay, you are strong enough to open. I did the wrong thing. You're strong enough to open this.
No door can
Mausoleum.
stay closed from me.
The mausoleum door swings open, and you enter a depressingly empty room.
Wow.
There is an inscription on the far wall. If you can read Draconic.
Wait.
No, I cannot.
Wait.
No.
I can read Abyssal.
No.
Don't ask me. I can read Primordial.
Deep speech.
Okay, so you can't read it.
Celestial.
You can't read it, but the walls are covered in carvings of a great silver dragon. But this room is empty. There is nothing in here.
Can I take a piece of paper and like rub ink over it to try to get like depressions?
Yeah, you can get an impression of it. You can get a rubbing of the inscription, sure.
I want to do that just in case, like, obviously I'm not near anybody in the party, but if somebody can read it.
Okay.
So, I would like to kind of walk in there and just look around and be like, weird ghost shadow dragon?
So what I'm hearing is I have to close the door behind me with him in.
No, please.
And see how long it takes for him to get out. And then if nobody else is doing it, I'll drag Trisbal and everybody over and we'll search the last room on the first floor.
Okay, so I will finish that up, and then because the stuff Will is going to is on an entirely different floor and on an entirely different map, so I'll get to that after the end of the first floor and probably at the beginning of the next session, I suppose, because it is a little after 10.
Being in the mausoleum activates nothing when I say, like, shadow dragon thing.
It does not.
Well, I need to go up there, but I guess we'll finish exploring this one first.
Yeah, well, because I could bring you up there. The thing is, it's on a different map, so that's going to be real awkward to, like, bounce around. So you enter, like, an old parlor. Basically, dusty furniture, brass chandelier, and a faded mural covered in colorful birds and dragons flying. And that is really all that's in there. It's sort of a wrecked living room.
Oh, which side?
Okay.
The key seven.
Then I guess I will meet up with everybody else then, since there seems to be nothing else important.
Now I see.
Okay. And then Will has moved on to...
And when I meet up with Lux, I'm gonna say, can you read this and show them the imprint?
Oh shit, I forgot to Fog of War. There we go. So I will reveal real quick where you're at. Lux, you find yourself at the end of the hallway looking down to a door couple of doors, and then a branch off. And I guess since Gavazonk is following you, I will put him nearby. And I guess I will go the super happy cliffhanger route, because as you all enter this area, you hear a sort of raspy voice from the next room in this general direction that says, "Ah, visitors. Welcome, come so I may look upon you." And that's where I'll end for tonight.
All right, well, sounds good to me.
A little part of me just like heard it and like I didn't say it, but in my mind I just went, no, I think the fuck not.
So we will pick up next time with the exploration of Floor 3 and the mysterious voice.
We just said a cow.
Shadrach, Layla, Jericho?
I believe so, yeah.
At the beginning of last episode, we kept some more cows and just send them in, saying they're us.
More cows! More cows!
So what we gotta do is have him summon cows and just walk them into the room, and that's his guess.
Shadrach gets to be level
We're
6.
just gonna walk into Strahd's castle disguised as cows.
At that point, he might just be killing all the cows within Barovia. He might say, "Screw it."
Who are you and what are you doing in my castle? Moo.
It's that whole, "Hey guys, act natural."
Oh, yeah,
Level up for this one?
you do.
And I
You
will
get to go to level 6.
Yes.
Layla also
Layla
gets
and Jericho make level 7.
Alright,
So I'm going to tell you my plan. I plan on going Grave Domain Cleric
Okay.
/ Druid.
Okay.
I don't know why I love Grave Domain so much. I just really do. Actually, I don't think I want to, because that just only gives me the bonus on. I'm missing. Oh, so many. You know what? I have time.
Can I level up my character real quick?
Alright, and I'll talk to everybody next week.
Alright, talk to you guys the next week then.
Have a good one.
Getting off.